Oh, wow. Yeah, I think someday I was muted, love. You don't want to hear me sing. Haru, trust me. You do not want to hear me sing. It's a terrible. It's a crime against humanity. I was whoops, that's I'm getting ahead of myself. Hi Haru, it's good to see you here. Hello everyone. Welcome. But I was told once by my dear loving wife that my singing brought everyone closer to God. When I sung in church, yes, I did used to go, everyone would pray fervently, harder than they've ever prayed in their entire lives, that I would stop. Welcome. Thank you, everyone. It's just me tonight. So sorry if you were hoping for something a little better with dragons or otters or hybrids. There's panda, fennec, and raccoon combinations like Jack and our lovely Fulf. That's who is that ain't gonna be here tonight. Sorry, it's just it's just me. You're stuck with just me. I'm sorry, but thank you, Haru, for being here. And yes, that's a great icon. I do love the Cody laugh. So yes, there are plans in the works to get better background screens. Yes, these are the ones I slapped together in the graphic image manipulation program, also known by the unfortunate acronym of GIMP. 6 months ago now, and have used ever since because I'm a little bit busy. So there are plans afoot to get better ones. That's that. I talked to Jewel and she said that she could do that. So we're one thing at a time. I've got a different piece in the works first, but yeah. So that's in process. But also for the intro screen, I was going to borrow, steal, brutally steal, totally fucking rob an idea from Lance actually, and have something related to the meetup. This is known as a segue, everyone. Not the stupid scootery thing that didn't fucking go anywhere because that was a dumb idea. This is the good segue. So the segue is that I am having my first VR chat meetup for my stream community, for the Furry Running Club community, this Saturday at 8 p.m. Mountain Time. So that would be 10 Eastern or 7 p.m. Pacific, but it's a VR chat meetup. It doesn't matter. You don't have to be there exactly on time. It totally doesn't matter. There is no set finish time. I have talked to my coach. I didn't tell her what I was doing. She knows I'm very busy traveling. She knows when I'm away at certain trips, I can't run at all because I've learned that running to FurCons just doesn't work. She knows that I need to do my very long run on Saturday morning and not Sunday because I'm going to be out late on Saturday. So Saturday's going to be a little bit busy. It's going to be a little bit busy, but I will be that evening ready, and I will be there as long as we want to go. And I found a world, and it should be fun. I figured out how to set up the music player to get a little bit tunes in there and all that. So it's nothing super spectacular, but at least just a little bit of a stream for a background. But I'd love to see everybody there in VR chat. There is absolutely no necessity for anyone to own a headset. There is no necessity for you to have full body tracking. Of course, that's ridiculous. There's no necessity for anything. We just want to see your beautiful smiley faces there. So the way this is going to work, I don't have a group or anything that requires VRC Plus, which is kind of growing on me. Somebody gave me that months and months ago before it was any good. And it's like, okay, I changed the background of the menu screen, which is kind of pointless. And then it went away after a month. And it's like, well, okay, that was really great. They've since changed that. So in order to get a group, you have to have VRC Plus. You can do the stickers now, which I thought was a gimmick, but it's actually kind of cool because I do see them floating around, which is nice. So maybe I have a lot of subscriptions already, but we will so there's no group. So the way this works is if you are not a friend of me in VR, my username is very simple, just Primrose Wolf. You don't, now that I'm at my computer, I should actually look here. There is an underscore, so it's Primrose underscore Wolf. Do you accept no substitutes? Fake primroses, odd, suspicious wolves of unknown provenance and all that. Don't trust them. This is you're looking for Primrose underscore Wolf, and just send me a friend request, and I will be blue for this event when things get started. And you can just so the way VR chat works with the owner of the instance or anybody being blue is if you send a join request to me, it will just automatically pop you back an invite to the world I'm in because I'm blue. I don't even have to see anything. I think I get a notification, but it's not like I have to approve it or anything because if you're a friend of mine, you're in. It's good. It's good. It's good. So it's gonna be a good time. Please do see the event listing on the Discord for more information, although I pretty much said everything already. So love to see everybody there. And that's it for the housekeeping bit there. But so since we did that massive giant tangent, I actually am going to collapse the tangent waveform a little bit and actually get back to my main point from before. I'm getting better at my hobby. This is not my job, but hello. I am getting better. So anyway, the whole point was that I'm brutally stealing an idea from Lance's beautiful intro videos, and I ain't making a video. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't know how to do that. I have no idea how to do anything that sophisticated, but I will be taking pictures with any who do attend and putting together a nice little slideshow and maybe slap that on the intro screen as opposed to that. I mean, that image is gorgeous. That's a headshot from my ref, but it's hello. There we go. It's a headshot from my ref, and I love that ref. It's so glorious. Kitty in Norway did that for me, and it's just served me so well and continues to be perfect because really I don't foresee changing the character that much. I don't really plan on doing a massive redo of Prim, aka what Cody just did, which is not to say I am not a fan. Holy shit. Woo, the new Werehusky. Ha! Ah, be still my heart. Wow. Woohoo! Waha! Yeah. He hot. Earth. Anyway, gentle progress. I should actually read these things out as opposed to just reading them because I read very, very fast. But the whole point of streams is that people get to hear their text read out and then reacted to. Don't be a dum-dum. So gentle progress and Lance has many good ideas. This is true. Lance is a gigantic inspiration to me. Lance I consider him the godfather of furry streaming. I know he's not, but he's been around longer than I knew furry streams were a thing. He's always polished and perfectionist and careful and is a wonderful, wonderful fur that I am proud to call a friend that I've met several times at cons. And yeah, so I will brutally steal his ideas, just like I brutally stole his song, which is called Say the Word by, God, this band name's hard, Def Wop or something. It's extremely difficult, but it's a lovely EDM song, and it's in my running playlist. There's almost 100 songs in my running playlist now that vary all over the dang place, but that's definitely one of them. So whenever that comes up, yeah, think of him. Earth. So anyway, yes. So I'll be. Come on. It's not a paw. It's my microphone paw tracker. Come on, you stupid thing. Get it your act together. So anyway, hey Prim, how's my good little wolf? I'm actually good, Canadian. It's good to see you, love. Thank you for being here as always. It's been a busy day. It's been an incredibly busy day. Holy moly. It's there was a lot going on today, but it was all good. There was all really not that bad. And I got everything done, amazingly enough, despite everything. Good appointment at the doctor. The doc was well, not to toot my own horn, but I am proud of this one. I will toot this that I've worked really friggin' hard on my diet for the last year and a half to 2 years. Lost a whole lot of weight. and continue with it. And the latest blood work that I did actually from the first doctor visit on Tuesday, I had my cholesterol is so low, it actually comes up as being out of range, which is astounding. And my cardiologist, who I had today, I asked him, it's like, so this is showing as an error, because not an error, but it's out of range. It's out of the normal range. He's like, ignore that. There's no such thing as too low. And yours are, oh, I wish everybody was like you. So it's like, yeah. Wolf's gonna live forever. So that was a good thing to have today, and got everything else done. Got ready for all of you. Had a work call as well that all taken care of. So, but why we're here? This is another segue. Let's talk about this morning. So, yes, let's bring up the FRC singlet, because this morning was big. So this I see, I can move my paw now. This is glorious. I need a pointer. I need a little stick. Follow along. But I can I go out in the range. I can. Now the thing is, I can't really get my fingers. They're going to run out. Nope. See. Oh, geez. That's the edge of the world. I feel like a mime. Tunk, 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 tunk. Anybody out there? Hello. So so I can't go that far, but I can point at this. Now, these things I know are hard to understand. They're a little hard to interpret. This is a trace from my run this morning. The red line, the top one, is heart rate, and the bottom line, the green one, is pace. And the scale for heart rate is over there, and scale for pace is over there. The exact numbers aren't very relevant. What is relevant is that you see that red being flat as a pancake there? This was one of the hardest runs I've ever done in my life. So I've been afraid of this for a while now. And there's actually more going on here than just today. Back on Tuesday, I was supposed to do this exact same run as well. 8 miles with a 5 mile push, which is a long way to be at a higher heart rate. Because normally the low 140s, my normal cardio heart rates, I can do that pretty easily now. When you get up to like the high 140s into the low 150s, things are a lot harder. It's a significant difference. That 10 beats per minute makes a big difference. Typically about a minute and a half pace, which is a lot. So I was afraid of this run. 5 solid miles in the middle. So the way this works is that there's a little, you can see way over there, there's a short little warm-up. That's nothing. That's practically walking. It's capped way low. Everything's based off of heart rates. My coach sets everything. My watch will yell at me if I go too high or too low. Then the warm-up ran out, and you see it ramps right back up because I just started running, and it was great. And I have a 1.25 miles at just that normal cardio pace. No big deal. I can do that. That's my marathon pace. It's no big deal at all. And then 5 solid miles in the middle. So everything in the middle here of this 8 mile run at a minimum of 144 and a maximum of 150. I didn't know there was a maximum, but I was afraid of this because pushing that high requires, you can see the pace did spike up quite a lot right at the beginning. That's how I get the heart rates higher, is I go way too fast and let it sort of get up to the peak, and then I pull it back a little bit too. It's like, okay, it's like, yeah, I'll push that throttle way the hell up there. And it's okay, we're running a little hot. So we pull it back just a little, but we don't have to, I mean, it's easier to go a little slower and not feel that you're as weak, as opposed to it's like, oh, heck, I need to go faster. So anyway, got things established, and it's like, yeah, okay, I'll run at that. 5 miles is a long way. That's a long way to be at a tempo pace. And I thought I'd get yelled at by my watch constantly for heart rate low. I wasn't going fast enough. I was working as hard as I could, but the sort of the strength indicator of the heart rate wasn't holding up enough. I mean, these things essentially are like gauges on the instrument panel of the aircraft that I'm driving around when I run. It's what I feel like. So I'm back flying again. I thought I would get yelled at a lot. I thought I would struggle. I thought I could hold it for a while, then I would fall off. I was wrong. Holy moly, was I wrong. Wow, was I wrong. I cranked it right up, and then I figured out there was a cap because I hit it. I got yelled at a lot this morning by my watch for heart rate high, not for heart rate low. It's telling me, whoa, 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 easy there, killer. Pull it back, pull it back. And I didn't want to. I felt so incredibly strong. I just flew. I mean, pace was in the low 8s, which is really fast for me. Now, bled off. You can see the green does steadily decrease as I got more tired, and I'm holding the same heart rate. My pace slightly adjusts. I do that subconsciously now. I barely even notice it now. But so, yes, it did get slower. It's down low 9s when after 5 miles, but still, that's pretty flippin' fast for me. And I held it the whole time. I had no problem at all holding it the whole time. I felt like I could run through a wall. I felt so fucking strong. Oh my God. So, remember what I said about it being worth it? About you doing something for a month and it makes a difference? Well, try doing something really hard for more than a year. Then you can do shit like this. Then you can do stuff like this. And I'm running along there. I'm just flying. I feel great. No problem holding the heart rate I needed to hold. Just, I got pissed off at the end. It's like, shit, it's almost over. It's only the 5 miles is almost up. Thank you for the alert, Kyofu. Welcome, as always, love. Good to have you here. I was pissed off. It's like, wait, the 5 miles is up? I want to go more. I want to do this again. I want to go 16, not 8. I'm strong. I want to be wearing this thing. This isn't a final design by any stretch of the imagination. But I want to be wearing something like this with rainbow tops on the shoulder pieces here. I wanted horizontal rainbow bands, but it didn't make it in the design here in VR. But that's okay. This isn't in VR. This is only in the model for OBS. But I would like to get it in VR, but I need a better design. So anyway, but I have dreams of making these things custom for real. The big thing on the back that says Furry Running Club Founder Primrose. I'm not that brave yet. I would like to be that, but God dang it. You always be my good little wolf, okay, hun? Yes, I will be, and I will happily sit at the side of your throne, love. And today I was a good boy because I felt so goddamn strong. I'm going to keep this up until it fucking kills me. Which, considering how healthy I am, may take a very long time. And I felt like I'm going to start showing up at these races and not just be some unknown casual bastich that shows up and there's these kids that are less than half my age that are in track and all that. And they're like, yeah, all these filthy casuals are going to show up and they're not barely going to finish this race. And I'm going to leave them all behind. And then they look and they're like, oh, fuck. There's that singlet. Fuck, there he is. That's Prim. Well, shit, there goes my chance of winning this one. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that's what I want to be, damn it. I want to be that annoying bastard that keeps, I mean, I had a taste of that at that 5K where I ruined myself last year. I ran on fucked up feet with plantar fasciitis and I did it anyway, and I couldn't run for a week after that because I could barely walk. I had to hop on one foot because one was so bad. But I did it anyway. I ran a 25-minute 5K. I can do a faster 5K now, and I don't injure myself, so yay. But I there was a small pack of us that just ripped away from everybody else at the starting line. We just tore out their low sevens pace. Just smoked everybody. It's a 5K. It goes by nothing. And I just pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed. I came in like fifth, even though it wasn't officially chip timed or anything. There wasn't finisher medal. There wasn't anything. But yeah, everybody could see. It's like, yeah, I was one of the top finishers. I was by far the first old bastard that finished. A bunch of kids and only one little guy that ran it in 20. Holy shit, he was fast. But yeah, I did in 25. And I was that annoying one who was really motivational and happy for everybody. And it's really easy to do that when I've already hit the turnaround and I'm going back and I'm yelling encouragement to everybody else is still huffing and puffing along 20 minutes behind me saying, yeah, you can do it. Keep going. Looking good. Keep going. Keep looking good. Whereas I'm 3/4 of the way done. I'm not saying this part. And I fucking smoked all of you. I felt so strong. It was so incredible. I want to do that all the time. I want to do that all the time. I felt like I really wanted to turn right back around at the end of this 8 miles and go right back out and do it again. Maybe a third time. That's a marathon, right? Yeah, fuck, let me at it. Yeah, damn it. God, I felt so strong. So, couple things that help. Yes, lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of training. We're going to talk about those numbers in a second. Second thing, it's going to seem ridiculous. Sleep. Yep. I was in Lance's stream just a little bit ago, and the idea of sleep schedules and rest and all that came up, and give myself a hydrate here. And he was horrified by the concept that I said I would run, to Lance Tursis, Timberwolf. He was horrified. I had said at a con that I typically run on about 3 hours of sleep a night, and I've done that for months. I used to do that. It has bad effects. It's deleterious, so I was not as strong. And yeah, I'm one of his good boys. Anyway, it's not good. And he said, yeah, I'm glad you're not doing that anymore, Prim, because it's crazy. And he's right. He was right. It's not something that's sustainable for any length of time. I did it for about 4 solid months, and it started to break. So I have started to do better, and I've gotten like 6-7 hours a night, which is a lot for me. 3 hours, yes, Haru, yes, because I have no time. I work full time. I do this. I have dates in VR every single other night. I book out more than a week in advance. It's oh man, what a life. Who could have imagined? Oh my goodness gracious. So I'm doing better. I feel much stronger, and I am getting ready for February 1st, which is Death Valley. Which is in California. It's close to Nevada, so the game was wrong, but it is in California, the actual national park. I will be running a marathon there. I have, let's see if I can get the fingers to work. 1, 2, come on, thumb. 4. I have 4 marathons scheduled for this year. I have 1 half marathon in addition to that because it's run on the trail I use every single day. It's like, it's poetry. I got to do that. Of course I got to do that, but 4 marathons in 2025. No big international trips this time, but yes, I'm gonna run a lot, and I ain't done. I ain't done yet. Now watch this space. There's more wolf things to come. So the ad is bearing down, but we're gonna stave that off because I'm going to read some of these numbers. Go away. So anyway, because we're not in co-stream mode where I just let it roll. We're going to actually take a break because I have to walk a little. But so this morning, 8 miles. including 5 very fast, really strong wolf. Week of December 30th, the last week over New Year's, last week of 2024 and over New Year's, 39.5 miles. Week of this week, 17. Yes, I did skip Tuesday. As I said, I was ruined. I was exhausted. Well, you're always my good boy. Thank you, Canadian. I appreciate that immensely, love. So 17 so far. I've got more tomorrow, and I'm going to do 16 on Saturday before the meetup. So I got to get up. I can't stay up late on Friday. I got to get up. I got to run a whole lot. And then I got to do the usual days and weekly stuff, and then get ready and have the meetup and see all of you, hopefully, for a while on Saturday night. So it's going to be a good time. Total since August 21st, 2023, 1,340.8 miles, 239 hours, elevation gain of higher than flight level 480. This, I can't overemphasize how dramatically my life has changed. There's the wolf you see before you is not who I was. I've been a furry for my entire life, for longer than most of you have been alive. But I was different. I was profoundly different before. You all know what happened. You all know what changed me, but the motivation I get is not just that I'm under orders from her. It's from you. Because when I was out there this morning, and I worried, what I worried is that I was going to disappoint all of you. That I would make it all lie. Belie everything. Everything that I say be nothing but words. It wouldn't actually be that strong. That I would be a failure. I was wrong. Because I will not disappoint you. I will not belie everything that I say. I know. I know I inspire others. Thank you, Haru. I know. I take that seriously. I wish I'd had somebody like that. I wish I'd had somebody like that before. Somebody would say it's okay. That they're there. That it's okay to feel these things. That you're not alone. It is possible to get out of that hole and to do something incredible. And nobody did. Well, I don't want that to happen for anybody else. That's why I do what I do. That's why I do stuff like this. And that's why there's going to be another one of these paces in about 3 weeks. It's going to be a full fucking marathon. Again, it ain't going to be this fast. No. My goal for this race is consistency. No more walking, no more dying. There are no more hills, which is a good thing. Death Valley is flat as a pancake. Athens was not. No. But so we're going for consistency. Not brutal, but don't stop. Just keep going. Obviously, I'm gonna have to stop on like the aid stations. Got to refill like a water bottle there. They're farther spaced out in Death Valley than they were, but whatever. That's irrelevant. It's just keep running. That's it. Earth. I will always be proud of you, hun. Thank you, Canadian. I truly appreciate that. Hello, Astral. Obviously, you've been having a good time. Earth. Hello, my sweet Durg. Earth. How are you doing? Earth. So, you catch us just as we're about to hit the first ad break, and I do have to actually take this one because I need to go. Hey, hello. Yes, you're a good little Durg. I can't wait for Las Vegas FurCon. Holy shit. So, anyway, we're going to take this ad. We will be right back. and then we will get into the game. I do have an aviation segment, but I'm going to space them out a little today so you don't get everything front loaded. So those who show up later can actually see some of the silliness as well. So we will be doing more Dyson Sphere, but for right now, everybody get up and stretch and get some water, get some NFUA. Holy shit, everybody's going to NFUA too. I already have a full room of 4 with an overflow room of 2. it's gonna be wild. FWA is insane. I love it. It's gonna be great. But Earth. I'm gonna talk right up into the ad. I'll be right back. Earth. Everybody just get up and walk around a little. Earth. Man. We can get rid of that. So, yeah. So I just walked around inside the house. It's cold out there. It's also windy. Come on, Paul. It's fine. I'll move my mic away a little. It's windy and it's nasty, and I had to wear a whole bunch of clothing this morning because it's chilly. Urgh. Fortunately, I have good technical stuff, but yeah, it's chilly. I lost all my insulin and blubber. I'm cold all the fucking time now. Snuggle me. So anyway, this morning was a good one. This morning was a good one. All right. So let's so I'm going to try and not be a gigantic slacker, although I do have you here, Astral, but I'm not going to depend on that all the time, having mods and all that. So I'm going to send There it is. So done. Okay, so I updated that. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Okay, there we go. All right. So is the blocker up? Yes, you did good this time. So we're going to play us a little Dyson this evening. I had a really fun time. That was like a week ago now. Yeah, but that was a horrendously fun time. So I will be doing some more of that, and try other things and all. I've been also trying to do some more clips because the 3 clips I had were just embarrassing, old, and terrible with the old model and everything. So we're I did a couple things. So if I say something embarrassing, which is probably going to happen, feel free to clip it. So yeah, so stand by a second. It's loading. So now I think I did get it. So all right, so we're gonna do that, and then that. This is pretty quiet, so let me know if the game is too loud. But I think we're gonna just turn it up a little bit there now. Now I want to double check. We're trying to 1.3, which is the that is a combat game. That's the stream game. That's the one. That's so yeah. So load up this one. Did you remember to check honey? I did check for the porn, yes. And okay, now you can see. Yes, we are back. We are back with our planet. And I've realized after it was a bit of a scramble last time, which is of course silly. There's no rush. This is going to take a long time. If you want to speed run, good luck. So I know that. So yeah, that's what. So anyway, if you want to speed run, watch somebody else. That's not me. But what we're going to do is there's going to be more reading of everything because I'm a strong believer in reading quest text. I always was that when I played WoW for a decade, and we're going to think about things more. And yes, making mistakes makes for good clips, but or try to avoid that. So now the big thing is I have to remember. Okay, so there were a few things that we were trying to get going. So the first thing is how like tech is it going? So that's because it doesn't use science. It uses ingots, and so use items in inventory. It's got to grab myself. So I can just let's get some more copper. So controls, and just produce build ingots here. It's now there are 20 of them. So
replication complete.
10, 5. How many? Use 1. Okay, there we go. So now we will have miscellaneous junk lying around the inventory. So now we can get core.
Replication complete.
Thank you, computer. How's the game audio? Is it good? Can everybody hear what the heck is going on? I've got it turned pretty much all the way up in OBS, so we should be good there. So we get that research out of the way now. So how is our power situation? It fluctuates, but we're pretty much got a lot of windows, a lot of windy things, windmills, that's a thing. Sound is perfect. Thank you, love. Perfect. Thank you, Minstrel. So, Mecha Core level upgrade complete. 80 megajoules max core energy. Oh, you notice you can actually see the screen now. You can see the displays, and it's fixed, and I can actually get my mouse out. So I had to do a little bit of a modification to the Oh, great. I just killed that. Shit. Is there a pause button? I don't think so. Oh, that's a jump button. So that's all right. We just stand here. Time doesn't mean anything. But you can see everything, which is good. So now we have the ability to do that, and we don't. And I had to actually use a mod on this game, and even to let me out of the full screen window because why I don't know, or what. So that's fine. So we have. So what we're gonna do is we'll go back to the text Mecha Score 1. Got us 80 megajoules max core energy, so more power. I know I'm running low on power. I need to get more fuel. We're gonna fix that in a big way soon. Mech durability 300, which is not really a thing because we're not doing combat. Mecha laser weapon range plus meter, not really a thing because we're not doing combat, so that's not as big a deal. Next research, okay, is so I need coal. Oh, how fortuitous, because I'm going to talk about coal next. And we need engines. So engines require magnets, rings, and copper. So we need 50 engines and a whole whomp of coal. So let's see here. So I've got this upgrades. Do I have any technologies in the research tree? Logistics system. That in the queue because we've got blue science, crystal smelting. Oh, that requires red. Proliferator. There's a proliferator. Proliferators have transformed the entire production system. When they're sprayed onto products by spray coater, extra products or production speed up effects is gained. Oh, these are mods. Mods like Infactories. So it produces proliferators. Proliferator is input into the port of the spray coater and sprayed on cargo. When a sprayed cargo is used as raw materials to make the next level product, you can yield extra products for speed of production. However, it will increase the power consumption of the entire production process. So it's a speed boost. And this is spray coater. Fitting the spray coater to a conveyor belt and feeding it in the proliferator through the upper port allows cargo in the conveyor belt to be sprayed. Production is either accelerated or extra products gained when cargo sprayed with proliferators use raw material to create next level products. So that's cute. I mean, I throw it in there. But plasma extract refining. New plasma technology facilitates industrial development by drastically improving crude oil refinement efficiency, namely allowing it all, so we get to do the oil, because we get oil extractor, also known as a derrick. Uses focused plasma to extract crude oil from oil seeps. The extraction speed is dependent on the yield of the oil seep and the level of resource utilization. So it's an oil well. Oil refinery, refined oil, hydrogen are obtained by further refining extracted crude oil, and also plasma refining. Refine crude oils with plasma to obtain hydrogen and refined oil. So this is really sophisticated oil drilling stuff where we use plasma. Why, I don't know, but okay, that's cool. So we're ignoring weapon systems. Once weapons appear, tables have turned. Icarus is what it needs to fight Dark Fog and Earth at base, and it can calmly respond to raids as well. Well, that's... So I don't have combat mode enabled, so I don't think I have to do weapons. So this is processors, or another program. That's 800. That's a lot. So, all right. So that's a good. And then upgrade. I need, yeah, because Mecha Flight is on the goals here. Press space twice to lift off. The speed of the mecha increases by 150 in flight mode. This consumes a high amount of energy. So this is, we need to fix the energy problem, and we need to get these resources for this. So we're going to fix the energy problem first. So what we're going to do is we're also going to fix the energy problem for the factory as a whole, because we've got coal, and we're going to pay this whole fucking planet. So screw the environment. So we've got coal. So what we need to do is we need to build things to use it. Now, there are industrial products that can use the coal, namely graphite. So energetic graphite, impurities such as hydrogen in coal is directly removed from the ion current followed by a compaction process to yield crystalline graphite that has superior application performance. So the key here is that, so the coal itself, the coal has 2.7 megajoules of energy. Solid combustible ores gradually formed at complex physiological and biomechanical changes, is an energy source and a vital raw material for smelting and chemical production. So yeah, so we can burn it. And we can also use it, which is great. So we get 2.7 megajoules out of the coal, but if we refine it into graphite, we get 6.7. So as 2 coals become 1 graphite, so 205 says how much is in a coal? There we go. So coal is 2.7. It's 5. It's 5.4, and suddenly we get 6.75. We get bonus energy. There's extra energy out of there, so it's useful to do it. This is done in a smelting facility. So we smelt the coal, which is kind of a strange thing to say. I mean, when you burn it, you'd think you'd burn it, but I mean, hey, you burn wood kind of in a sucky fashion with less oxygen and really slowly, and you get charcoal, which has better burning properties. So hey, what the heck? I'm not a chemist. What the hell do I know? I fly airplanes. So, and then also there is one that involves hydrogen. So if you there's another process. You take hydrogen, and I think that's light oil, and then you get graphite and more hydrogen. So it's another way of cracking oil, but we're not there yet. So we just want to refine the graphite. So we need smelters. Now, we never did make a smelter production facility, but we're not going to get too distracted yet. We'll do that. Wait, do I have a smelter production facility? It would be very silly if I did. So I have inserters. Wait, no, yes. What is this? These are... Why, yes, Prim. Yes, you absent-minded... Okay, it's been a little while, so... Why, yes. We do have smelters being made. Okay, I love it when previous me took care of that problem. So this is great. So okay, we have smelters. So yes, I'm running a little low on energy. So I need to the mechan panel. So I need to take crystals that has some energy, but mostly I just want to burn stuff. So there's wood. Just burn that down, and what's that? That's titanium. That's doesn't help at all. I do have a thermal power plant. We're going to run the thermal power plant off of graphites. So it uses combustible materials since coal is fueled. It's a facility that generates electricity using combustible materials such as coal as fuel. The energy output to heat generation ratio depends on the fuel consumption. So thermal 2.6 megawatts, 80%. So it ain't perfect, but close enough. So we'll do thermal power plants. So we burned all in there. Oh, we got some wood. Throw that in there too. Is there anything else? So storage too. That's fine. So all right. So we're powering up the. So I need graphite. So we've got holes over there. I'm going to do the graphite on this side. So that could be a very. That could be in the way. We're going to do it on this side. Change my mind. Although I got these. We're going to foundation. Didn't get to the foundation connected on. So we have the ability to make the smelters that require. These are stone bricks, aren't they? These are stone bricks, yes. But we need foundations, which require steel. Okay. One thing, and stop being distracted, Prim. Make the damn graphite. Okay, so we're going to do production. Smelter. Do 3 of these. Okay, and then we're going to give this a graphite recipe. Now, if I do shift and left mouse copy, no, it's recipe copied. Ah, excellent. There we go. And it also has no power, so we need power.
Insufficient materials.
Do I have a power pole production facility? This is something. Yeah, it's like you need stuff. So we've got belts. We've got. So we are not producing power poles. I'm not producing power poles. I can produce 3. That'll do for now. So we'll produce more power poles later.
A production facility has stopped running. If it's not due to a power
Replication
failure,
complete.
check if products overflow, or if there aren't enough raw materials. These may cause facilities to fail. Plan your factory in a reasonable manner, and balance production and consumption to ensure orderly operation.
Well, thank you. That's copy operation. I learned about that. So, yes, things aren't running because there's no power. Let's get this out of the way. Aw, am I a good boy? Allie! Hello, Allie. How are you doing, love? You had a good day. Well, a less bad day at work. Let's put it that way. Good to see you, Allie. Yeah. Can we get a shout out for Ellie? Let's do just stick it in there. Okay. I am Major EP. How are you doing and everyone doing? I am actually doing really well, Allie. I was talking about my run this morning that was so good. It felt so good. It felt so strong. I was very happy, Wolf. But I understand the Major EP, so it is good to see you, love, but I understand if you can't be here forever. So, So, yay, Prince Ali. So I get to see our lovely great wolf, Oh. Alright. Yeah, these spots don't move faster, but we're getting this, So, now I need 150 coal just for the manual research, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to steal shifters. Nope. Just copy. I want to. That's 6? Okay, 5. Oh. Why are there so few? Oh, it's been outputting everything, so I only have a few coal, so alright, so what we need to do is we need a box. We need a sorter. Take that, toss it in there, right at the end there, and that anything that makes it off the edge, only probably need this. Just get one stack of coal out of here. But see, all of these coal production rate, it's working. It's just these furnaces, these smelters are greedy. So we may need another mining machine. Also I'm curious how good this game is. I really enjoy it, Ali. It's I mean, it's obviously a knockoff of Factorio, but they do have combat now. However, it's not necessary to do the combat, so that is nice. But I really enjoy it. It's peaceful. It's beautiful. It's all at night. Everything's glowing and all that. It's nothing's really working that well, so things aren't glowing that much. When the science is going, those towers light up in the sky. They'll be like 8 high. It's really So watch this space. It'll get better. But Earth. I see you're having a good time. Hey, Earth. Move. We'll store excess coal in box again. Probably going to be on part outside of the range. We're going to stick it over here. That gives us. Oh, we only probably need one. Maybe two. use things. So if I just take this, dump that, and then I go through this menu, I burn it. See, it takes a lot longer, and it's slowly increasing the power of my mecha down here, which is good. So I'm not really in range of the power of production yet, but so we've got this graphite here now. Oh, you're being a good boy, Ellie. You're being a good boy for your wolf, Ellie. You're being a very good boy, aren't you? Yeah, you've been having fun, haven't you? Perfect. That's too good. See, also, if I get close enough, I can work power off the grid from these towers. Wow. You'd be embarrassed about Ellie. As long as you're being a good boy, like you should be, right? You should be a good boy. Let's see here. So, thermal plant. So, we're going to plunk it right there. And no fuel.
A thermal power plant? This kind of power facility consumes chemical fuel. Ensure adequate fuel supply at all times so the plant can consistently generate power.
Thank you very much, Mr. Robot Nag. So, we'll take this order. We'll toss some fuel in there. For the first time, you've activated a thermal power plant with energetic graphite as fuel. In this way, you can convert all usable fuels in the universe into energy. When in doubt, burn it! So, now, grid load has fallen precipitously because the thermal power plant is generating a whole womp of power. So we're going to make another one. So I'm going to replicate thermal power plant. Do I have enough stuff? Need iron. So I'm going to steal some iron. Yeah, there. So it's. I really enjoy this game. I spent a lot of time in Factorio, and Factorio is very good, but the bugs are. Now my mech is not very fast. This is early days. I've only been playing for a few hours, but it's really good. So we're going to one, and now we do have the self-replication, which is nice. For the early days, especially when not everything is being automated, I can just produce everything in my little mecha here. But you want to talk about ambitious goals? We're not just dealing with one planet. We're dealing with. Let me show you. So there is a star map here. That's the planet we landed on initially. Our goal is to build a Dyson Sphere around this sun. I think I can choose which sun, but this one's right here. All these planets, I get to fly to them, and I get to set up sub-factories on them. So, just like in sort of Satisfactory, you get sub-factories, and sometimes like in Kara's factory, they take up entire regions. Well, here the sub-factories an entire planet. And it gets more than that. You see all these bright glowing stars? Those are actually ones in the local cluster. When you get warp drives, which is later, you can fly to all of these solar systems and put sub-factories on their planets and then set up not only an interplanetary logistics network with drones that fly through space from one planet to the other, supplying from sub-factory products from one planet to the other back to the main factory, which is immense logistical requirements in order to generate the billions of pieces of the Dyson swarm. But you can do that interstellar. You can slap warp drives onto these drones. The scale of this game, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. It's so immense. It's really something. So I love it. I love it. I think it's super cool. So it's like you're super SOOPER. Super. So perfect. I really love it. So okay, so we got we're going to, and now the thermal power plant only runs as necessary. You can see this is it's not really producing much in the way of energy because there's not a lot of load. It's not burning that much, so it's not like it's going to consume. Whoops! I need logistics. I need a sorter. that, throw that in there. Wham! Now we have 2 thermal power plants. So our total generation capacity is 8.82 megawatts. Consumption is right now peaking out at a little under 2. Yeah, we're good on power. We are now good on power for a while. Thank goodness. And now I have a ton of graphite, so grab myself a stack of graphite, maybe another stack of graphite, and throw it into the robot panel. And you can tell that I'm not using my energy that fast, which is great. So we are now fueled up and ready to go. Cade, welcome. Oh, you're a good little otter. Welcome, love. All right. So apparently I had started on something when we had to stop. Hi, Demi. Welcome, Demi. Good to see you. All right, so more people are filtering in. This is wonderful. It's good to see all of you. I will say, VR chat meetup this Saturday, Saturday night, 8 p.m. Mountain, so 7 Pacific, 10 Eastern, until everybody's done. So late. Just check the Discord, !Discord, and I hope to see all of you. It'd be a wonderful time to be chilled. Ooh, hello, Luigi. Coming in hot, Luigi. I see. Okay, so we're going to save game. We're going to save the stream game. We're going to save that, and then we're going to that, and then I don't want to quit the game. But what I want to do, I'm going to bring that black really fast. And I'm going to bring this up and turn that on and that off, and there we go. Now, let's see here. I've got a window for InspiroBot. There it is. There we go. All right. There we go. You don't have to see this technical stuff, and I get both audio, but it's all right. Let's see here. Hello. Currently suffering from a food coma. I wish. I don't eat that much anymore, but I do have cholesterol so low it actually shows us outside of the acceptable range. But my cardiologist said there's no such thing as too low, so yay. So yeah, I wish. But Cade, I've started to have a sore throat. Oh, hecky. Lots of water. Speaking of, lots of water, love, lots of rest. Take care of yourself, Cade. Speaking of, I tried to catch you in VRC last night, but I failed. I understand. I was not at the. It was Wednesday. It was a club night. I was not at the club. I was testing out the world I plan to use on Saturday with Riser. Yeah, let's just say that. Yeah. Yeah. So I was a wee bit busy, love. Sorry. So I'd love to see you. Perfect thing on Saturday. We can see each other. So I'm not going to make it on Friday, unfortunately, because I have to be up way early. Not super early, but pretty early, because I have a huge giant run on Saturday morning. And then I have to get a bunch of other stuff done, and then I have to be ready for the meetup. So I kind of doubt I'm going to be in the club that late. So, excuse me. Buckley's cough syrup and cough drops and tea. Good. Take care of yourself. But yeah, lots of rest. It's fine. Good luck. Oh, thank you. Okay. So anyway, yeah, lots of running. Big one this morning, 8 miles, brutally hard. Did it anyway. More intervals tomorrow, fast, but just 4 minutes each. Not a big deal. And then 16 miles on Saturday. Shit's getting serious because marathon's 3 weeks away. So shit's getting serious. All right. So Luigi, you requested the inspiration. Let's get inspired. Come on. What do we got here? Love affairs end when we learn to question human rights. Love affairs end when we learn to question human rights. All right, so we're questioning the existence of human rights. That, honestly, that makes sense, because if someone questions my human rights, I I'm. If you question my human rights, I don't think I'm going to be very in love with you. I'm sorry. That's kind of a deal breaker. I mean, I'm a gay poly furry. I'm pan actually, but all of my partners, all of my loves are guys. So yeah, or trans. So it's like yeah. You question my human rights. Not a lot of love there. Sorry. Also, I'm an exclusive furry, so love affairs aren't going to start in the first place. Why is that the first one? It's all randomly generated by AI. This horribly cursed thing in SpyroBot, this generates them on the flies from this AI mishmash jumble of vaguely inspirational crap. And sometimes it's pretty good. Sometimes it's horrifically cursed. This one, honestly, kind of dead on. But the way I do in SpyroBot is different than I learned this from Reese. Reese showed me InspiroBot. InspiroBot is funny as hell. Also, Deggy uses InspiroBot. I showed InspiroBot to my dad over Christmas. My dad doesn't know I'm a furry. My dad doesn't know a lot of things. He doesn't know I stream, certainly. At least I hope not. But I showed him InspiroBot. He's like, what the flying flip is this? So, thank you, Ellie. I could always use the pets. You know the pets I want, love, earth. So, we'll give each other those pets. Let's see here. Oh, hey, it's explorers. It's not the start. It's just Earth. But I do more than one. I also don't use mindfulness mode because that's what it takes over and also reads them out for you. I don't like that. I like to react to it myself. I like to do as many as necessary. I do like a dozen or so. It's amorphous, and it's ridiculous. So what do we got? Only when you learn to see other people's mindfulness will you find naked flesh. Okay. All right. Well, we're all about the naked flesh here, although usually we like fur over it. So, but yeah, there's nothing wrong with naked flesh, although last night there were scales. Oh, I love dragons. I mean, I like furries too. Lots of wolves, lots of the occasional otter, and lots of dragons. Lots of dragons. I love dragons too. Slightly bastard. Oh, yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about there, Astral Earth. The slightly bastardized Cinder Collies, legendary. Gosh, I love dragons. Gosh, I love Raelian dragons. Anyway, moving on. Only when you learn to see other people's mindfulness will you find naked flesh. Well, so being mindful is good. I mean, it helps break you out of things like panic attacks and things and all that. I actually have done that. But I'm not quite seeing how that relates to them being naked. So no, I don't see where you're taking me, InspiroBot. Let's do another one. Let's do another one. So wow. Oh, this is a keeper. This one's getting kept. If you're not astounding after praying, it doesn't matter. Okay, I got to be careful here. I don't want to get too down on faith, but yeah, I'm keeping this one. Yeah, this one's good. Now there's nothing sus in the download folder, which is good. So that we actually did have an incident. There were things that shit. Now it's tiny little thumbnails, so you didn't see nothing. But it was not great. So if you're not astounding after praying, it doesn't matter. So this there's a lot I could say here. I'm probably just gonna hold my tongue. I was raised Catholic. I have no problem with people of faith. I've always had a significant problem with it myself because I'm a very scientific wolf. I don't believe very much, although I've started to believe once again that there is actually good in the world because, well, you. But I started to believe there was good in the world because of her. And I got back into the church after falling out because her faith was enormously important to her, my loving wife. And she never mentioned anything. She never pressured me at all, but by deeds alone, she got me back. So, my great love, if you're up there, you got a bunch of brownie points for getting me back for a little while. That you died. It felt like God was laughing at me, so I kind of fell out again. I did go still every week for a while, but when I finally kind of accepted that I've probably been gay my entire life, or at least bi, I stopped because having them be unhappy and or even speak against people I love, some of who are actually here, is not something that I really wanted to be there for. So that's enough of that. Prim. Uh-oh. Yes, Canadian. I'm going to get yelled at. I need a waggle redeem like Harbus. Anyway. Let me read this and I'll keep looking. Canadian, you're fine. If we surrender our capability to explore what we have right now. What? If we surrender our capability to explore what we have right now, we might as well antagonize freeways. Huh? I mean, it started out great. If we surrender our capability to explore what we have right now, I mean, it sounds like something I would say. And then it just, whoop, right off the cliff. It's like, what? We might as well antagonize freeways. Well, a freeway is an inanimate object. So, yeah, your antagonization of that, it's a bunch of concrete and macadam. That they ain't going to do shit. So there's no point in antagonizing. Also, the image guy with a guitar at a concert. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Not only is the text randomly generated, it's just selects. It doesn't generate the images. I think it selects them. I don't think it generates them. Maybe the AI generates. I don't know, but it just selects them and mashes them together in just the stupidest manner. There's no thought to it. Of course, it's AI. It's for generating ad copy. Keep Catholic stuff away from me, please. Not had any good experiences. Astral, my love, you have no need to fear my upbringing or my previous time going back. Thank you, Czar. Wait. Good, now I can drink. Czar always coming in with the care package as usual. Thank you, love. Thank you. Welcome. So we've got Luigi's that inspiration here right now. Then we'll get back to Dyson. So I did sit up and thank you for the goo and thank you for the pet and stuff. What do we have? Come on. I tried to adjust it. Oh, we have a hot dog. That's actually Cinder approved hot dog. No ketchup. Shove sausage in wolf muzzle. Shoving my sausage into something else last night. So anyway, it's yeah. I lost track of my thought. But Astro, you have nothing to fear from me. Be right back. Supper is ready. Gonna eat. Did you bring enough for the class, love? I hope you get yourself some noms. You're very fast. So see you in a second. I went to Catholic school once, so I get what you're saying, Astral. I did too, Canadian. Grades 1 through 6. I went to a Catholic school. It made me into an atheist. Yeah. You put hot dog in buns, obviously. Yes. Yes. I put my hot dog in dragon buns last night. Anyway, moving on. Yes, it's, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, you're fine, Astro. We got it. You're good, love. Earth, but, yeah, I don't go anymore. I don't do anything anymore. It's really kind of amusing to roll back to the faith one because I was heavily recruited twice for the Knights of Columbus. If they only knew. If they only knew. It's like I was desperate for some belonging. I went to a meeting once, I thought, and they showed a movie about anti-abortion. It's like, yeah, this ain't for me. Sorry. I left. So that was never going to be a thing. So Knights of Columbus, hi CSD. Knights of Columbus is the Catholic men's organization. It is it's a social organization essentially, but they also do what they consider good works. So anti-abortion stuff, not so much community support as more like, well, supporting the church, that sort of thing. I mean, it's lovely. They have great hats. Great hats. Holy fuck, their uniforms are spectacular as hell. They've taken the night bit seriously. They got helmets with these huge fucking plumes and big capes and all. It's really spectacular. And considering how tall I am, I'd be really fucking impressive in it. I have something else to be impressive in that I'm tall, namely a fursuit, which I did apply for last week. So whether I get accepted is still up in the air. So everybody, please pray for me. Don't do that, but please send a good word for me that I will get accepted. So there will be a prim fursuit. That would be great. Urf. And hi, CSD. It's a pleasure to have you as always, love. Thank you for being here. So mine was a grade 9 to 12 high school. Oh boy. Yeah, that really worked, didn't it, Canadian? Considering you're a demon king now, that didn't go so hot, did it? So yeah, high school is where you kind of explore yourself, and that's some I'm sorry. Interesting. Yes. I mean I mean it's a big fundraising thing, the nights and all that. They recruited me twice because I was there every week. I was very consistent. Yeah. If they only knew. I didn't know myself. I knew I was a furry. I didn't know I like guys quite so much. So, yeah, not so much a thing. Earth. Fucking bored the shit out of me. Didn't learn shit. Oh, man. I'm sorry, love. I'm sorry. Okay. Our past do not define us, but they do affect us. All we can do is keep moving forward. And glad you're here. This is a tiny little thing, but I am. So I appreciate you being here, love. I don't know if you have any VR. Your desktop works just fine. You can pick up a free avatar. There's a place called Fur Hub. They give them away willy-nilly. Love to see you if you can. Absolutely optional, of course, but love to see you in VR. Anyway. Let's do another one. Antagonizing freeways probably isn't going to help very much. You can yell at the road all you want. It's not going to do shit. It's like it's being angry at the running trail. It doesn't matter. It's been there long before you were. It's going to be long after you're gone. You just got to run. If you're not filthy giving birth, that's fine. The Bitcoin really sells this one. Yeah, because I read filthy. It's like, oh, it's going to say filthy rich. It's like, no, this is, yeah, this one gets saved. This is so fucking off the wall. It's like, what the hell is this stupid thing thinking? It's like, it's absolutely, this is Inspired Bot sometimes is actually inspired. Sometimes they're really fucking good. There is a channel in my Discord, Discord, for an invite link, if you'd like, where I store these greatest hits. And there's a couple from tonight are going to go in there too. And because some of them are truly spectacular stuff. I mean, of course, the greatest of all is the one that's just penetrate him. But this one is just unhinged. If you're not filthy giving birth, that's fine. Well, I mean, yeah, medical things tend to be kind of nasty. We need Riser in here to give his educated opinion, but Yeah, giving birth is usually kind of a nasty process. So if you're very clean, then okay. But if you ain't filthy giving birth, that's fine. That's cool. It's just, yeah, the Bitcoin's like, huh? What? That has nothing to do with anything. So earth. If you're not filthy, you're not living. I like that motto a lot better, good boy. I'm going to make you a filthy wolf. Earth. Hee. You're a good little wolf, aren't you, Allie? You like being a good little wolf for me, right? And you like being a good puppy for me? Like being a good wolf? Yeah, I'm going to make you a good wolf. Just shove you up against the wall. Anyway, moving along. Yeah, earth. So, not really fun fact. I invested like $20 in Bitcoin just to see what it's like. What is it like? It has not gone up ever since. When did you buy that, and how many Bitcoins do you currently own? Because you own a whole one. That's worth a little money now. Holy fuck. Yeah, that shit's gone up a lot. The problem is it's unbelievably volatile. I mean, the idea of making a weightless commodity actually work, that's what it's for. It's not an investment vehicle. It's certainly not a currency, but it's a weightless commodity because gold is heavy as fuck. Even diamonds have physicality. You can move $1 million pretty easily with diamonds. With Bitcoin, all you got to do is memorize a number and you can move $1 billion. No problem. But it's volatile as fuck. It's dangerous as shit. So yeah, do not want. I don't put any of my money in that. Fuck no. But hey, if you've got it, then you can make a shitload of money off of it. Holy fuck. People have, I think it's worth more than 100 grand now. Holy shit. Wow. From TOS, I know. That is on the list, Czar, is to make a redeem where you can smack me with a rolled up newspaper for violating TOS. I know, because I deserve it. Or if I really do. Let me roll up a little here. If you aren't filthy giving birth, you're not paying enough money. I guess. If you're clean, though, that's probably a good hospital, so you are paying enough money. Prim, you can't talk dirty, calling people a good boy without the consequences of me doing the same back to you, honey. Canadian, you think I'm not into that? I am a switch. You're such a good little wolf. Yes, I am a good little wolf boy. The thing is, Canadian, I have figured out that I am more switchy than I can possibly imagine because I can switch back and forth at will. I can do both at the same time. It's kind of incredible, but it's like, yeah, Dom sub, you got it. Yeah, push him against the wall and you do the same to me at the same time, and I'm a happy wolf. Oh yeah, I'm just an omnivore. Earth. All I know is that it's like playing a stock market, except more volatile. About 1,000,000% more volatile, correct? I'm waiting for it to go up 10K from what I invested at before selling. Well, I mean, hey, good luck. Good luck. But I'm glad you only put 20 bucks in there because that shit is volatile as hell. I mean, who knows? It could just become valueless overnight. It's really dangerous. Which is why it's the favorite currency and weightless commodity of criminals. It works great for ransomware and, its primary usage, of course, is evading currency controls. When countries don't want you to take all their money out because they have horrible inflation or there's other government policies that they restrict currency moving across the border. Well, that's now become impossible because if Bitcoin works on both sides, you can't stop that. And poof, trillions of dollars just disappear and there ain't shit they can do about it. So they don't like it very much. All right, let's see here. It's been about 3 weeks. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, that's very, I thought you meant like years and years and years, love. I'm not saying it'll go up or down, though. It's going to go up and down. Trust me, it will. That shit is volatile as fuck. So, yeah. Prim is here to fill the roles. Allie is the role that needs to be filled right now. Sorry, you have no idea. There is no end to the horny of our lovely, lovely grape. Makes me, oh, you're getting a little blushy there, good boy. A little blushy there. I'm going to make you a lot more red than that. Earth. Wow. Yeah. Tell me he's wrong, Allie. Not expecting a big return or anything, but apparently weird techno people swear by it. at least until theirs gets stolen. That's the other thing. It's ridiculously volatile. It's a weightless commodity. So if you lose that number, you're fucked. There is no recompense at all. So there's a legendary story of a guy who had, I don't know, like a couple thousand of them back in the day when they were worthless, cost like $5-10 or something. Put it on a laptop. Subsequently, that laptop got thrown away. So that hard drive where that information is on is in a dump somewhere. He knows which dump. That laptop is now worth like $150 million because that shit has gone up in value unbelievably amount. So he wants to dig through the dump and try to find it. And the city won't let him. It's like, it's worth 150 million. Don't ask, just do it. Earth. On the one hand, it's unfortunate. On the other hand, yeah, this is true. I'd gamble on the SP 500 over Bitcoin, but I don't know if anything will go up or down. Yeah, index funds. I don't know. I pay somebody to deal with all this crap. Prim dear, I'm well aware how the sweet... Oh, I got to read this properly. Prim dear, I'm well aware how the sweet delicacy that is this grape needs to be juiced frequently. That is true. That is very true. Yeah, I have every intention of getting as much juice as I possibly can out of our sweet, sweet grape when I go and see him. I'm going to make him such a good puppy. Although, as I hear, he might actually just get all the juice out of me. So, moving on. But enough about the intricacies of birth-giving to Ponzi schemes. Well done, Demi. Better in spiral body than me. Full marks. Very impressive. A friend was walking me through investments, and I truly want to get into it. I need to set aside funds for it, though. The only thing I'll say first, Czar, I do know a little. Get rid of debt first. The best investment right now is to get rid of negative rates of return, because debt accrues interest, which is a guaranteed negative rate of return. Get the fuck rid of that first. Do not, anything that has a positive rate of return is volatile and unsure. Interest is a sure fucking thing. Get rid of that first. Prim, you know you can't break me, right? I have no intention of breaking you, Canadian. I would never try to do such a thing, love. I am your good wolf. No. Oh, are you kidding me? Good. If I gave that impression, I am deeply sorry. That is not my intention at all. All right, how are we doing on the time? 3 minutes. This is a good segue. So let's do another Inspire bot, and then we'll roll into a commercial break, and then we'll do a little aviation. Depends on how heavy the person is that attempting to do the breaking. Oh my, things are getting spicy. You know your place, son, honey. I do know my place. I am a good boy. I do. I am. Yes, I am a wolf. I'm very respectful of the hierarchy. If the interest is very low, it might be better to keep the debt. Okay, we're getting into the weeds. I mean, I do carry a mortgage because that is a fixed negative rate of return, and the investments have always outweighed it, but that's a separate thing. I don't want to get too deep. Let's do another Spiral bot. Earth. But I do appreciate the discussion. This is great. I love this. Earth. Okay, it looks like a superhero. He's actually a runner, though. He's wearing a singlet. Nice shoulders. Oh, he buff. Never let everything you enjoy get in the way of everything you contextualize. Don't contextualize the realities of the financial elite. What? Contextualize, or giving context to the financial elite? Never let everything you enjoy get in the way of everything you contextualize. You should contextualize everything. What? Yeah, we're done here. This is dumb. Earth. I have too many debts, so I'm just not getting out of that then. Never say never, love. Never say never. There's a way to build a ladder. You pay off the highest interest ones, rates one first, wipe one out, and then keep working your way down the ladder. We'll talk. So anyway, we're going to take a quick little So what's dinner? What's dinner, Astral? Earth, welcome back. So you're a mod, so welcome back. I'm back. Welcome back. I don't know if you can hear me, but you will in 6 seconds. So hi back, I'm dad. Wow. Demi, you're in good form. So Laura Azar, I didn't say never. You should know better than to try to put words in my mouth. I would never try to do that. I'm sorry. I'd much rather other things like that Greek food you showed me. We'll go to a nice Greek restaurant somewhere. Maybe we'll go on a con or something. We'll see. Yeah, Greek food is astounding. So welcome back, everybody. Hope everybody had a lovely break. So Shrink Down and Spirobot and Dyson's still there, but we're going to hop in back here into the photo screen here. I don't have a history photo this time, but I did want to bring up an aviation topic because I thought I would space these out a little more in the stream so that there's more of you here now, and as I sort of break things up a little bit. So, Daddy Demi, where's my allowance? Did you ever find those milk and cigarettes you went to look for? Wow! Oh, that's cold, Czar. That shit's cold. I mean, wow. Demi's a good dog. Earth. Wow. Earth. That's funny, but damn. Yes. So you're a good dog, CSD. Earth. You're a good doggy. I do love dogs. Earth. I'm species agnostic. I love furries. Earth. Anyway, what I did have is a little aviation topic here. I want to get something on the model. I want to get my hat. I still have my pilot hat. But I want to get it on my model so I can slap it up here when I'm doing an aviation segment. But there are many things I can say, but I'm biting my tongue. Demi, you know this is me. It's as long as it fits in TOS, I don't give a shit. So, Earth. CS is so many acronyms. CSD is so delightful to talk to be honest. I agree. I would love to get to know you more, CSD. We haven't had a chance, and I feel bad about that. But yeah, it's a lovely doggo. Earth. Crazy with the sword. I approve. You have a great sticker set, by the way. You've got one of the few poly hugs. I love that so much, considering that I'm poly as fuck. So the multi hug. When I get more of my own stickers, I'm going to definitely have. I have a 1-person hug, but there's going to be a 2-person hug with me, so 3-person in total, and a 4-person hug, and then it just fucking buried alive, just like 15 YCH furs closer. Me sticking an arm, it's like drowning in furs. I mean, which is kind of the story of my life now. So, I thought Lord's always being sarcastic with me. Aw, I hope not. You're a lovely doggo. Earth. At least I hope so. That's how I'm interpreting it. So, anyway, what I wanted to talk to you about tonight for an aviation topic, I figured I'd answer some commonly asked questions in my aviation segments. We don't get too technical here, but one of the most common questions, why the fuck is it late? Why is my flight late? What's gone wrong? Why is my flight late? Why is it so late? Why is it all fucked? And this is a common question, and we don't really explain it very well because we don't want to explain it to everybody very well. So I understand. Me, sarcastic, whatever gives you that idea, my sweet doggo. That's because, my lovely bear, you are made out of sarcasm. Earth. So anyway, why is the flight late? So I just fly them. I can't answer every reason that it's late, but I do have a few general ideas why your flight is late. And we do apologize. And I will clear one thing up at the beginning. And this is something that I know that we don't talk about, but it's all right. Nobody's watching me. It's just a few friends. So yes, we do. So we do rehose people. So what happens is if there are 2 groups of passengers, there are 2 groups of passengers. One that has already been kind of screwed today. Their flight's already late. Things are fucked and all that. And the other is on time. We're going to hit the first one again. If we have to pick somebody to get screwed again, we're going to re-screw somebody because you can't really get more angry than you already are. but we don't want to double anger. So we would leave those other people, get them out of the way, get them there fine. But if you've already been hosed once, there's a chance that you might get hosed again. Sorry, but yeah, that's kind of how it works. So, CSD, I do mean it though. We don't talk enough. I'd like to poke your mind more about societal and psychological topics. Oh, wow. You're making me a happy wolf here. I love talking about that sort of thing. Geez, 4 a.m. conversations over beers. Oh, I miss those so much. Earth. All right, so why is it late? Why is it late? Well, primary reason is this. Yes, this is blurry. I did that intentionally because this is what's called a flow board. This is actually straight from my company. So these are actual lines for aircraft for a day. Why is your flight late? 99% of the time, it's because the previous flight was late. We only have so many of them. You see all those blocks? Every single one of those blocks in each horizontal row is a flight. All the horizontal rows are aircraft. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 aircraft. We have like 400 aircraft. We don't have many spares. They're expensive. So we don't have them just lying around. Sorry. So that flight has that airplane has a bunch of flights that day. If it gets late, it's staying late. I'm sorry. We can't make up a 2-hour deficit from somewhere unless there's a big sit right there. That's kind of good. We might be able to make something up there, but a lot of times it just ain't happening. So your flight getting in late, you're late. There's nothing we can do. It happened this morning. There's nothing we can do. Sorry. It kind of screws the rest of the day. That's what happens most of the time. Thank you. Thank you, Kyron, for the pittance, and thank you for the posture check, Canadian. So, thank you for the pittance. So, we don't have spares. Now, we could buy more spares. Actually, we can't right now because airplanes are a very hot commodity. Boeing is kind of fucked, but they're producing planes. They want to increase the rate of production because they're sold out up into the late 2030s, and so is Airbus, and Boeing can't increase their rate of production anymore because they've had all those quality escapes. Namely, things have been fucked. I need to read a book about that and learn more myself because I work in industrial safety for an airline, so I'm a little bit confused why that happened. But Airbus is like, yeah, you want to buy more airplanes? Fine, we'll take orders, but you're into the 2040s now because we can only make them so fast. They're big and complex. We have massive suppliers there, have supply chains of their own. It takes a decade to increase our production rate. We can't make them any faster. There's only so many planes out there. So there ain't a lot extra out there. When they do say they have a spare, what they mean is a plane that was in maintenance and they stopped it early. And it doesn't mean it's unsafe. It just means some things have been kept deferred that were deferred previously. That's okay. That's legal. That's fine. We do it all the time. But it's not like we just had it lying around in spare. We also got to find a crew for it. So a lot of times this ain't going to happen. Sorry. So if the plane's late already, you're screwed. Sorry. There's nothing we can do. There's no spare. Oh, that reminds me. I had heard there was one point where an American airline plane scraped the tail of a United Jet airport when attempting to take off. What would be the procedure to handle that type of situation? So the reason for tail strikes is that they rotated too fast. They did it too early and the plane couldn't fly yet. So your rate of rotation on takeoff is a fixed 3 degrees per second. That's what you're supposed to fly it at. And you rotate at VR, which is the rotation speed based off of your weight and the runway conditions, pressure elevation and everything. If you do that at a different speed, the airplane will rotate, but it won't fly. And then eventually you will strike the tail. And, Karim, I'm naked. Don't look, I'm naked. Earth. Scrawny. Earth. So, Earth. Earth. Oh, you're happy about this astral, aren't you? You like Naked Wolf, don't you? Oh, I'll show you plenty of Naked Wolf. Earth. So, it's, there's a lot of good boys are going to see Naked Wolf too. Earth. So anyway, with damage, I like what you see, huh? So anyway, with damage, yeah, we got to just do maintenance on it. We got to fix it. So there could be structural damage. There could be stringer damage or something. The skin has to be replaced. That airplane's going to be down for a while. But the way you avoid that is proper loading and proper use of V-speeds. Another way you can get tail strikes is cargo planes are legendary for this. is when you're loading, you have to load from both sides at the same time. You put the cargo in the middle and roll it to the nose and the tail at the same time. This sounds dirty, I know, but it's actually not. But if all you do is take those pallets and keep rolling them all the way to the back, well, it gets too tail heavy and clunk, and falls over on the tail, which has happened a few times. They have a stick that will be in the back, hanging off the back of the tail, which will specifically prevent that effect and prop the plane up. They use that a lot on cargo planes now after these incidents. So it's, yeah, so we try to avoid that. If you do any damage, planes strike each other, something runs into the airplanes, it happens more than you would think. It's rather tragic because ground personnel are a little reckless. Yeah, that plane's down. It's probably down for like a week. So great. Now we got to swap in another airplane. It's a mess, but repairs, maintenance, lots of maintenance. That's how you fix it. So also, if you bend metal, your career is probably fucked as a pilot. So yeah, good luck to them. So I never bent anything. So this is good. Anyway, that's the 99% cause of why it's late, is that just the previous flight has been late. All these blocks line up, and once they get late, actually, there's a line in there that is late. I can read it. I'm not going to bother explaining the details because I've read these things for years. But yeah, it's there's not much we can do. But why is it late in the first place? Let's talk about a few scenarios for that. There's a lot of different reasons, but let's talk about sort of the biggest and most common ones. Most common by far is weather. And not just at the place you're leaving. I once had a lady, when I got up, I walked into the terminal, and I was a captain on this flight, and I got on the PA at the desk, and I got in the next said, yes, I'm sorry, the weather is just below minimums. We can't go right now. We're holding and we're waiting in anticipation of getting a flow time later when we get the chance to try later, but we can't go right now. And she said, she looked out the window and said, but it's fine. Ma'am, we're not staying here. I'm talking about the weather at the destination. Anyway, thunderstorms. Thunderstorms are atmospheric phenomenon that ingest airplanes into their sides and throw the pieces out the bottom. We do not fly in thunderstorms. They are phenomenally dangerous. They are unbelievably violent. There have been measured updrafts and downdrafts in close proximity to each other inside thunderstorms of more than 100,000 feet per minute of elevation change. Oh, thank you, Canadian. That will rip anything apart. There have been cases where the atmospheric water content inside of a thunderstorm was so high that it blew the fire out and the engine died. That almost never happens, that you actually blow the fire out of a turbine engine. It happened. It's bad. Thunderstorms throw hail horizontally, sometimes 20 miles away from their sides, so we don't get that close either, as they're dangerous, they're nasty. That's a cloud. It's standing up 60,000 feet tall. I can't fly over that. Are you fucking crazy? I can do 35 maybe on a good day. I can't do 60, 70, 80,000 feet. Those things are way the fuck higher than I am. I got to go around. And also, it's standing up in the stratosphere, where it's not supposed to be, and it's standing still in a more than 100 knot wind, because all the winds at altitude are really strong. Not just the jet stream, everywhere. They're typically well over 100 knots. That's a fucking cloud, and it's standing up in 140 mile an hour wind like it's not there. I ain't getting anywhere near that shit. No way, no way, no way. My dad tells a story about NASA. They were doing a gamma ray detector on the International Space Station. Want to know something? Of course. And they detected gamma ray bursts out of the tops of very intense thunderstorms, which is actually a thing. There's so much energy in thunderstorms, it does gamma ray bursts. And they told the FAA, oh, you shouldn't fly into those. That's dangerous. Gamma rays draws radiation. It's dangerous. And the FAA guys laughed and said, we didn't know about the gamma rays, but we haven't flown into thunderstorms ever anyway, because they fucking ripped the planes apart. So thanks, but yeah, it doesn't really change anything. Yeah, thunderstorms are also, we will thread the needle between thunderstorms because they get to form in lines. So you got to find a soft spot and try to send your way through. There'll be a whole line of airplanes. They send a test plane through, and if they make it, sometimes you got to burn a UE going back. they'll only get like 20 airplanes all pile through that same gap. It's a lot of going on up there than more than you think. Trust me. You want to know if a tornado is moving directly to or away from you? Sure. What I was going to tell the story of negotiating between two thunderstorms is there were two of them there. I was flying between them, and I looked down, and there's a tornado hanging out of the bottom of one of them. I have seen a tornado from above when I was flying the airplane. So I edged a little closer to the other one. My FO was like saying, hey, why are you getting close to that one? I said, that one's got a tornado hanging out of it. I respect that one more. He didn't question my thought after that. He's like, yeah, I agree. That's scary as shit. So yeah, we don't get near these things. When a thunderstorm sits over the airport, that airport is closed. I have diverted from within sight of an airport because of a thunderstorm hanging over it. I ain't flying under that shit. Fuck no. So yeah, sorry, we're late. It ain't gonna happen. I ain't gonna die, or no way. So weather will. There's no airplane can fly directly through a thunderstorm. You're fucking crazy. No way. So Earth. Other weather phenomenon, fog. It happens. It happens a lot. We have incredibly sophisticated instrument systems. We can fly 99.9% of the flight completely inside instrument conditions. Flying in full IMC looks like you're flying inside a giant ping pong ball. You have no sense of motion. There's no sense of up and down. The direction of the light totally vanishes. It's a featureless, evenly lighted void on all sides at night. It's like the inside of a cat. It's totally fucking black. By the way, I'm waiting for your answer, Canadian, but you're fine. Take your time. Yeah, so we can do that 99% out of the flight. The final landing portion we have to do visually. We have to see the runway. Auto landing, they tried it. It didn't really work that well. So we have to do that. So these really powerful approach light systems are for the last few hundred feet. An instrument on a full ILS can deliver me to a point 200 feet off the touchdown zone of that runway, no problem, unerringly. I have to fly the rest myself. Come on, hands. If that fog is too thick, I'm not even allowed to try. The minimums are minimums. For airline flights, we're not allowed even to check. So if the fog's too thick, we're done. I got to divert. I can't go. I can't even launch. If the conditions at the destination airport aren't acceptable, they don't let me try. They don't let me experiment. No, if you're a 121 airline, you don't get to fucking try. It has to be good enough or you just don't go. So sorry, we're late. We're waiting for conditions to hopefully improve, but yeah, sorry. The lack of left or right movement of tornado is a way to tell if a tornado is moving directly to you or away from you. Oh, I see. Yes, that's like any object that's closing. It's like the old fighter pilot mantra. If that little dot that's another aircraft, if it's just fixed on your windshield and just getting bigger, it's coming right at you. If it's no movement one side or the other or up and down, in that case, yeah, it's coming right at you. Or in a case, it could be going away. But if it's fixed and getting bigger, it's headed straight at you. So yes, you're correct. Yes. So fog. We have paid hundreds of millions of dollars. I do extensive training to get down to 50 feet above the deck, still in the clouds. I still need some limits. There has to be some visual conditions. So we've paid a lot of money to get that extra 50 feet. It's not everything. So sometimes the fog's just too bad. I'm sorry, but we can't do everything. We're not miracle workers. So sorry, you're late, Earth. Oh, I got one. Okay. Other cause of being late, maintenance. Maintenance is important. Maintenance is kind of useful. Maintenance is a good thing. Airplanes require a lot of maintenance. They're very complex devices. It's not a device. It's a sequence of about 1 million parts flying in very close formation. These parts all need maintenance. They have time limits. There's a lot of stuff going on with airplanes. So if that runs over, yep, sorry, no airplane, no go. Have you ever experienced where the wind is so strong that you get stuck in the air not moving? I've seen it with small aircraft. So weird looking at not moving. Yes, I did fly small aircraft quite extensively. I was a flight instructor for quite a while. I have seen conditions that bad, especially when you get something like a Piper Cub, which is it's called a VTOL, not a vertical takeoff on landing. Sorry, it's a STOL, short takeoff and landing aircraft. They're very, very, very low stall speeds, like 20, 30 knots. They have the huge Hershey bar wings with great aerodynamics. They're not fast, but they can fly at very, 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 very slow speeds. So you get up in the air and it's a windy day and they're having fun. So they slow way the hell down and they let the wind push them backwards over the ground. It's really quite something to see. It's really cute because, of course, air is a fluid. The airplane's moving through the air. It's just the air is moving faster backwards than the airplane is actually going forward. So, and actually wind does make a difference in performance calculations, even for jet airliners. We have to either have calm wind or headwind. Tailwinds are very bad. That will rip down your performance capability and the weight you can take off on a runway. Tailwinds are really bad. If it's more than 10 knots, we just can't go. So yeah, this is why if the wind shift, we go to the other end and we take off from the other direction. So maintenance, another big cause of delays. So if you want to fly on an unsafe airplane, well, you buy your own because I ain't flying it for you. Nope, sorry, I ain't doing it. And now this is joined by a new cause. Computers. We have spent decades putting everything into computers in the, yeah, I think I could get you to. Well, I wouldn't fly something unsafe, but maybe in a flight sim or something, but not in real life. No, somebody asked, I've had people ask me that all the time. Is it safe? I just flew this airplane in. Of course it's safe. What do you think? I'm crazy? Ooh, thank you, Curry. Ooh, cookie. Oh. Oh, I could really go for a cookie right now. It's been a long time since I've had a cookie. Thank you, love. So, the legendary CrowdStrike disaster knocked down a lot of computers all over the world, including several airlines, because all of the computers stopped working, and a lot of things have been put onto computers and online now. Our company website is absolutely essential resource. I was there in the IT department the day that it went down for about 30 hours. We canceled about 2,000 flights that day because we couldn't get it back up. I'm not on the web dev team, so it wasn't my fault. I wasn't one of the ones scrambling like a lunatic. I just went home because I couldn't do anything because the website was down. But yeah, it's bad. So we've distributed these systems so it's not paper systems anymore. It's fast, it's efficient, it's cheap. But if the computer goes down, it's bad. It's not just us. All of the major partners have their own computers. A lot of contract vendors have their computers. A lot of vendors for things like fuelings and catering and everything. Ground support has computers that can go down. The FAA has computers that will go down. Air traffic control has computers that will go down and will block off things. There was a legendary case where there was a fire in the basement of an air traffic control center, also known as center. And that knocked out an entire region of the U.S. for about 5 hours. Nobody could fly in or out of it because, yeah, computers were a little down because there was a fire. So, yeah, we live in a technological world. We're subject to these things. When shit goes wrong, yep, you're going to be late. Sorry, not much I can do about it. So that's sort of Prim's quick and dirty explanation to why is your flight late. It really depends on the situation. Your problem. We don't like giving out the dirty details of exactly what's going on with particular flights to the passengers right then. But I'm a furry on a stream watched by furries. Nobody cares. Nobody knows who I work for. But it's always for a good reason, primarily because the flight previously was that whatever incident actually caused that problem could have been 8-10 hours ago. We just haven't had time to catch up. We probably never will until it gets to the overnight point. So sorry. Just give us a little patience. Don't scream at anybody, please. We're just doing our jobs here. I hate being late as much as everybody else because every time you're late, it's just quick turn, quick turn, quick turn. No rest, no nothing. No time to get food, no time to get a rest, no anything. As you go in, 30 minutes later, we're out of here again. Quick turn, quick turn, quick turn. Right off the other. It sucks. But it's usually not enough. Oh, that thing. I've said it myself. It's sort of a pilot dirty secret. We shouldn't say it, but we do it anyway. They say, oh, we're a little late. We're going to push it up a little and try to make up some time. We're talking shit. That ain't true. I operate in a very thin range. At higher altitude, the range between maximum possible Mach number and minimum Mach number is quite small. We're talking like 40 knots. So my ability to make that plane go faster is really tightly constrained. It's not like a car where you can drive it at 10 miles an hour and you can also drive it at 80 miles an hour. No, when you're at altitude, there's pretty much one speed. I can push it up a little, but not much. Also, that burns more fuel and we might not have the extra gas for it. So, especially if it's big. If we're 2 hours late, fuck no. I ain't going to make up for that. If we're fighting a big headwind, there's nothing I can do. I mean, if there's a big tailwind, yeah, we can go really fast, but I can't control the weather. I mean, give me a break here. So that's, anyway, Prim's little explanation. So let's get back. Switch over to audio and kill off that for me. And how are we doing on time? 34 minutes, we're good. I need another monitor really bad. So, All right, and, we don't need a blocker. Okay, there we go. So, we don't need an intermission screen either. And we go to resume. All right. So, lots of talking, lots of but we'll get back to whatever it is we were doing. All right, so we were doing foundation. So the foundation item, building. That's an item, yes. Where is it? There it is. A foundation requires 3 stone bricks and 1 steel. Congratulations, we get to automate steel now. So steel is not something I can make with my own replicator. I have to make it in a smelting facility. Iron ingots as raw materials are smelted under strict temperature control to improve the crystal structure of the materials and yield a higher mechanical properties. There's a typo, but whatever. So we're just glossing over the fact that steel also includes more carbon than just the iron, but that's all right. It's a game. So I need to make a steel belt, and I need to get it over here. So iron, another iron reserve, iron veins over there, coal, copper. Oop, iron. Another cookie. I love it. C is for cookie. Good enough for me. C is for cookie. Thank you. I'm perfect. Love. So, God, this is going to be spaghettified as hell. There's more. That's a lot of iron. That's 484,000. That's only 56,000. That's going to run out. I need foundations. Can I get across this? Can I get across this? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. So if we, see these. There's a lot more iron in these veins than there is in those veins over there because the starter veins are pretty light, so they are going to run out. So we just need to run, we'll just run the smelting right over here. So I need smelters. I think I have a lot of smelters. Inventory. Yes, I have a lot of smelters. Do I have a mining machine? I have a lot of smelters, actually. Whoopsie. Sorted, combined, and stacked. Oh, how convenient. Right. A lot of copper on Earth. So that's fine. Let's let's make a little inventory. So let's get over here and let's dump this into the copper smelters. I don't need to carry hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of units of raw copper. Oh, I can't. It's full. Everything's seized up because everything's full. All the boxes are full. The factory isn't doing shit. Yeah, that's here. So, yeah, one thing at a time, friend. One thing at a time. Eyesy tired. Oh, Hiram, get the rest. I appreciate you being here, but don't hurt yourself, please. I don't want that hurt. However, rest is important. I had to learn that lesson myself. Obtain at least, nice surprise one, obtain at least 100 titanium ores by collecting stone. Ooh. Silicone ore. Yeah, that's not enough though. We need that. Problem is silicone is not present on this planet in any great amount, so we're going to have to fly to another planet, which means we have to develop more technology, which means we need interstellar logistics, which means we need to fly, which means aha! Oh, my head. Okay, so I need a mining machine. And then I've got belts, and then I've got smelters, and I need we need to run some power poles over here. So linked up.
Replication complete.
Okay, you. And then I need to run any machine. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. Now we need another power pole. There we go. Now it's wait. 0 kilowatts. Oh, did I screw up the distance on these? Oh, it's separate. Oh, that's so need to power and we go to long distance power tower. Right, because we have two different powers. Okay, now we're mining again. All right, so we're going to get rid of these 3 here. All right, so now we're going to take. We're going to take away, we're going to do belts here. We're going to make we're going to take our production, our smelters. 1, 2, 3. Power pole.
Insufficient materials.
Really?
Insufficient materials.
So, oh nice. So if I double click it, it just opens into the proper resource. I did not know that. Yay game. Thank you very much. So, so we'll get to our social power. Why that's producing. We'll slap a recipe in here, and we will go for steel. So we go copy, and then we do this tree. Interfering with my line of sight, therefore it must die. Bye. Okay, so we get sorter.
Replication complete.
Right, now we have our power poles. So we do our short range power pole. Now don't get it in the way. There we go, put it over there. And now we have another belt for the output steel there, and then we have more sorters, not inserters. Copyright violation. It's not Factorio, it's not an inserter. As Cody loves to call them, the long arm of the law for the long range inserters. All right, so smelter still. Why is it not going? It's got plates. Huge. Okay, good. All right, so yes, so get rid of the chain. All right, so yes, it's a multi-step process. We have iron ore. The iron ore has to first be. I need to change the recipe. I need to do the plate first, the ingots first. So, all right, so these produce. These produce ingots, and now we have a second rank of smelter is right behind. Now, does this reach? Logistics. Yes. Okay, so we do another rank of production. I know there's hotkeys for this stuff, but I don't. So now these are steel producers that take the iron ingots and produce steel I-beams, because of course they do. Some sorters. Not else. Get some sorters there, there, and now we have an output belt. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. So it's a double layer process in order to make the steel. But we've got it's producing the iron, and then it goes straight into the steel, and it gets refined, not refined, but yeah, smelted again. Now we get steel bars. Yes. So we need to get the steel over here to. So we'll just sort of follow along the course here of this other one. Here, and over here, here, and over here, and then there, and I kind of fucked that up, so I gotta fix out that particular one, and then we go back to here, and we go. Now, of course, these bots are slow, so this is gonna go badly. We go here, and we go up here, and we go. Don't turn too much. Go over there, and we'll figure it out from there. But these bots are quite slow at this early stage of the game, so it's we're just gonna kind of give it a little bit of time while they assemble things. Yeah, so this is a more sedate game. It's not as panicky. There's not a lot of bugs threatening to kill us. We don't have the flood or whatever, the dark fog as they called it, coming in. So it's fine. It's fine. They'll get here when they get here, and I can have more bots eventually. I can have faster bots. I think the bots' range, I think, is unlimited. They will do everything eventually. They do the closest stuff first, but I see they're flying way out there, so I can be helpful. And this one is like, I'm trying to catch up with you, Earth. So it is nice that you don't have to like literally manually place anything like you do in Factorial at the earlier days. So there's a big giant rock. Titanium. Nice, that's a big rock. It was a big rock, it ain't anymore. Now it's an X rock. Alright, so we got the steel. Now steel is used for a bunch of other stuff as well, but now we have the steel infrastructure. This can have huggle. Uh-oh. Alright, I don't have a zoom in screen or a camera. That's on the list, but I'm trying my best here. I've never done this before. So, there we go. I got you, love. I got you. Perfect. Holy moly, factory game. Hi, Cody. Wow. Hi, love. Earth. So, welcome, wonderful Were Husky. Thank you for joining. Earth. It's been a while since you've been here. I'm pleased to see you. Yes, it's another factory game. This one is a knockoff of Factorio called Dyson Sphere Program. This one was big for a while. I actually learned of this through Hardbus, who is, you have emos now for the new Were Husky colors. Oh, nice. Perfect. Don't ask him that. That's not kind. Earth. Had my eye on this. Heard things good about it. I like this one a lot. I played this years ago when it first came out, and it was always a lot of fun. It's been out for quite a while. They've updated it since that they've added in a combat mode that I wasn't aware of since I last played it in 2022. but there's like this thing called the Dark Fog, which is apparently a spaceborne combat system. You can get ships and everything. You can have cannons and all that, but you can disable it, which I've done for this playthrough because I wanted to just have a basic, just happy playthrough. Maybe later we'll deal with the space bug, but okay. So anyway, we were looking at producing foundations, so I just need steel and bricks. We've got the bricks going in. Oh, we need sorters. They're called sorters, not inserters, even though it's sometimes. Here we go, and voila! Now we are producing foundations. Apparently, where there are factory games, there's Cody. This is true. This is true. Because these are very medieval fantasy, right? There's a very medieval fantasy element of a high-tech, super futuristic automated factory, right? That's totally just not just. I'm giving you shit, love. But yeah, it's. I do like factory games, and I was enjoying the Fire Emblem. God, Flair's gonna hate me. But I kind of fine. I reached a stopping point. It's like I'm just gonna relax. I'm just gonna relax for a little bit. I'm just gonna play something, and this has been incredibly chill, and also provides a lot of opportunity for me to talk, which of course is my favorite thing. So this is great. So anyway, now we have foundation, and foundation is super useful. It is a terrain leveling tool, but it can't be used to alter the planet's topography. You can only level terrain to 0 elevation. If the foundation is used for highlands, soil piles will be obtained. However, if the foundation is used for ocean or low-lying areas, soil piles will be consumed. When laying the foundation, you can choose a decoration option or just leave it plain and just level the terrain. So there you go. So it's a way to essentially pave the planet, because we've got shallow seas and everything. But as we get rid of the higher elevation zones, we'll also acquire the low elevation zones. It's also utilized automatically when building things that need to go into the ocean zones. So now that we have a box of producing foundations, we're in much better straits than we were. So this is good. So also, I can go back over here and show plant materials in there. So we're good. The fuel chamber is good. We're producing. Okay, that's one problem solved. So now we have the foundation we produced. We also have the steel. All right, so we automated the smelters. I need to automate. Well, the science is in its own thing. So we got to get this research going. So I need coal. Got a box full of coal. So swam. We now have sufficient coal. Now I need to produce engines. Engines require magnets with copper rings and copper ingots. I can probably this. It brings it up. So I have enough to make 17 of labor. So that's engine. That's 1 per. So I need, what is the? Let's automate it. Well, of course we're gonna automate it. So I need the copper plates and rings. I think I have both of those over here on the main bus. Well, now we can extend the main bus a little bit more now that we have foundations for it. We'll see. We'll see. So, all right, what do we got? What we got? So I've got rings, I've got circuit boards, and I've got iron plates. I don't have copper plates because, of course, I didn't think to put copper plates over here on this ancillary plus because, okay. Oh, look at that. I left enough room. I think I might be able to, oh, just gotta jump. Oh, spaghetti. It's spaghetti. It's ugly. It's ugly. It's a planet. A bug planet. So, go. The elevation change. So, this is
Replication complete.
this is hideous. So we go. Oh, is it? Oh, too steep. Why is it not liking that? Oh, it doesn't like that right there by the inserter. So now can I go up? Yes. and then I can go back down. Good. Okay. Go. All right. So it ain't pretty, but we got ourselves our our belt. So you this weird the potato tortilla chip thing is actually a slice of pizza, but as we all know, this is the incorrect shape. It should actually be a square. So thank you for the pizza. Perfect. So okay. So what was I doing? Forgot what I'm building. Oh, the engines. Wakey wakey. I need the cover plates and the ring. So can't reach that far. A couple plates are. Oh, you're gonna make this difficult, aren't you? Because the inserters won't reach 3, I don't think. Because if I build a
Insufficient materials.
really, do I have something that's making manufacturing machines, or else that's going to be next? No, I don't. Of course I don't. So I can't make one because I don't have anything. I have no iron. I have no. Okay. This sounds like a. All right, now we have some iron ore, so we're going to make ourselves an assembly machine. Yes, the perils of the new factory playthrough, when everything is one step at a time because it's all important. So if I put this, how's our production going now? It'll be done in 10 seconds, so I can just talk through it. So, all right, so I'm trying to see if I can reach that ring from 3 away. Gosh, I love factories. It's so calming trying to fix things. I agree with you completely. It really is. So if I slap the, ooh, that's very close. Will that reach? Let's see here. So we'll put a logistical. Can I get the ring? I can. Excellent. So now we take the belt and we string it down there. And excellent. And now we take another inserter. There. Not an inserter. It's a sorter. Yes. Okay. So what are we building? We're building engines. So wait a minute. We're building engines. So it is now bringing. It's running. Yes. We're making engines. So hello, Bryce. Hello, puppy. Good to see you, good boy. So right now we're just going to stick them in a box. So we're going to stick it right there, and then I'm going to run a. Oops. Come on. There we go. Not a belt. Run an inserter up to the box, and we don't need that. We'll just like two units of how high do they stack? They stack small aerodynamic component used as a basic part in many aircrafts. This engine can be crafted easily from cheap raw materials, so it's a cheesy engine, but that's fine. Doesn't say how high it stacks, but that's all right. So, all right, it's because I need these right now for my research purposes. They're going right into the research, which is fine because these are the early researchers that they don't take the science cubes. So Dyson Sphere Programs has the glowing science cubes. They're not Bunsen, what is it, beakers like it is in Factorio, but it's a glowing science cube. And these science factories, you can either produce or consume. So I've got one producing the blue glowing cubes and one using the blue glowing cubes. And also one neat thing about Dyson is you can stack things on top of each other. So when you get later, you get extra speed of the science. They all work in the same fashion, producing the same thing, but you get like 8, 9 high. And when they run, they glow. And you get a whole bunch of these towers. Oh, it just looks so pretty. It's so pretty. So we're going to see that. We're going to see this. This game, I really like this game. It's, yeah, they did a nice job. This one is an export from China. They did a very, very good job. And it's very chill. It has good music. It Feels, you're building a Dyson Sphere. Oh! Here, Cody, let me give you the quick little. If factories can cover large regions and all that on the planet, that's cute. I get to put factories, sub-factories on gas giants. You can harvest gas giants. You can't put anything there, but I can fly to these other worlds eventually when I get the better technology. I can fly to these other worlds inside the star system, and I can put sub-factories there, and I can build a logistic network of drones that will fly interplanetary and fly my raw materials and or sub-products from one planet to another automatically. We can also eventually, the goal is to build a Dyson swarm or a Dyson sphere around this star. All those glowing stars, there are star systems with planets around every single one of these. Later on in the game, when I get warp drive for my robot and I can slap warp drive on my logistics drones, we will have sub-factories on those planets too. So we will have an interstellar factory. It is really impressive, the scale that this game gets to, because the logistics requirements, I never got to this in my initial playthroughs. I'm really looking forward to actually getting this far with all of you, is truly immense. And there'll be an entire planet dedicated to producing the satellites and the solar power connectors that actually form the Dyson Sphere, of the quote-unquote Dyson Sphere program that we're doing, and then launchers that will fire them into orbit around the star. And that will require a monumental logistical trail in order to make that work. And it's absolutely spectacular. And we're going to get there. We're going to get there, everybody. So this could go on for, geez, at my rate of playing, shit could take years. So yeah, I'm not going to play just one thing. Well, we'll do more Fire Emblem and other games as well. We'll flip back and forth, but I really like this game. It's really, really cute. It's also nice and colorful, and the wind turbines are 3-dimensional, and you can hear, when I researched upgrade drive engine level 1, flight mode enabled. Speed of the mech increases by 150% in flight mode. Press space to lift off.
Flight mode.
Now I can fly.
You're now able to fly. Press space twice to lift off, and then press the direction keys to move the mecha.
Now it's
in
burning.
Flight mode, mecha speed is boosted by 150%, and energy consumption is increased. Press Alt to land the mecha.
Alt. Well, that's good to know. Thank you. Go away. First flight. You completed a flight in flight mode with a distance of 246.8 meters. A leap that increases your speed and gets you closer to space. Yay! So now we can fly. And yeah, this game was all. So we are now so now we're back in the science queue. We're out of the earlier researches that required just produce products in order to. It's back to just this upgraded logistics requires just 100 cubes worth. So this is produced using these. So this is a factory that is producing cubes, and this factory is doing the research. There are two stacked on top of each other, and they are now going, and they are glowing, and it's just, oh, I love this so much. It's so cool. Okay, so we identified previously there is no factory producing assemblers. That's next. So we are going to build another assembler. We're going to hand build it, and then we're going to hopefully never have to hand build an assembler again. In order to produce assemblers, I need iron ingots, I need gears, and I need boards. I have iron ingots and I have boards. I have no gears. But we did have a gear production facility over here on this other, although that's just feeding directly into our belt producing factory. I'm not going to mess with that. I'm going to produce, so in order to produce gears, all it takes is iron ingots. So, oh, that's all right. We just make a gear. I don't think I need to melt the gears. So I need, what does it need for the, again, yeah, memory like a steel trap, rusted shut, huh? Iron ingots, gears, and boards. 8 gears. It's a lot of gears. We should flank this on both sides with this. Should spit roast the production with both sides. So we assemble the gears, also get produced in an assembly machine. So I need 3 assembly machines. I only have the production to produce 1 additional one, which means I need iron, That's fine. Mistake. I can just steal some iron ingots off the belt here. I know there's probably a hotkey in order to just walk over it like there is in Factorio, but that's fine. So we can produce a third one. So, okay, so we're going to have one. All right, so we've got the gears. So, what was it again? It was the plates and then the boards. So we'll extend the belts for
Replication
these
complete.
two. We also need to get a little farther. And... Oops. Yeah. Boy. So now I need the production. So we're gonna do, well, let's do 1, 2, 3. Okay. So this produces gears. This also produces gears. Oh, it has power. And this produces assembly machines. Now, need power pole over here. There. Now, for the gear factories, we just need to feed them plates. So we get the sorters. There. There. Now, I also totally missed anyways, upgrade a logistics system. A splitter increases the variety of designs of automated transport lines by dividing cargo into multiple batches for easier distribution, or by coordinating multiple conveyor belts. Press tab to switch the style. What does that mean? So the splitter is designed... Oh, it breaks one belt into 2 different directions. It is designed to distribute cargo to different conveyor belts or balance out multiple conveyor belts. It's also a load balancer. Okay. Filters and in-feed, out-feed priority can be set on any port. So, all right, I get it. So you can like have a mixed belt and then you can have different products go off of 2 different belts. That's kind of cool. Sorter Mark II. Faster cargo picking and sorting, so it's a fast inserter. And the traffic monitor, huh? Building a flow meter on a conveyor belt monitors real-time flow rate at a corresponding location on the belt. Criteria can be specified to trigger an alarm. Ah, interesting. So this is interesting. So we can monitor for deficiencies in the factory without just noticing that everything's shut the fuck down by putting these alarms on the source belts that say, hey, you need to all right, so this needs, once again, is gears and the boards and the plates as well. So we stick, yeah, so fast inserters, well, we don't need 3 trips per second per grid, because it takes a longer distance, it goes slower. There's only one type of insert. Oh, we have a, I'm gonna snooze that for a second here. We'll take that in a second. So there's only one type of inserter. There's not a long arm with a lock hoodie. It's it takes longer to do a longer distance, but you can see the same one goes 3 or it goes 1. It's really quite nice. So let's go with There we go. All right. So, hi, we're back. As much as some may be disappointed, we are actually back. So, need to reset position again. I know there's got to be a hotkey for this, but I haven't figured it out yet because I keep forgetting. So, anyway, we're going to go back to the game. Don't need that, nor do we need that. We don't need that. We can go to that. Hey, buy Steam Deck. Earth. Okay. All right. We're back. Welcome back. So, our green. We're good. All right. So, anyway, what were we doing here? So the research is going, albeit slowly. I'm doing a tech 3, and I need to load up more things. So, the proliferator is going. Deuterium fractionation requires red science. Plasma extract is for oil. That should, thought I didn't queue that before. Magnetic levitation enables electromagnetic turbine. So that's requires red science. What? Instantiate. I have no idea what that is. Earth. So we have none, so I don't think that really matters. So that requires red science, which we don't have yet. So I need basic chemical engineering. That only requires blue. I have blue. Weapons. See, there's a whole weapon tree, but I'm not doing the weapon tree because I don't want to need to fight these. Crystal smelting requires red, and then also in the upgrades. Well, let's. So we got that. I need field generators. This, all the weapon stuff is all separate, but that requires red. That is already queued. Proliferator is going. Processor. That's a lot. See, there's something that requires red. Let's see if there's upgrades we can do before we queue at 800 point. Universal Exploration 2. View or reserve the planetary system. Want that. So, also, there's goals. Unlock plasma extract refining, which I think we already have. Yes. Store any fluid in a tank, which I have a tank. So we're going to extract some oil. We'll deal with that later. Energy matrix. Unlock energy matrix. Produce an energy matrix using a matrix lab. Oh, an energy matrix I think is red science. So, matrix. Yeah, so technologies. Is that an upgrade? Inventory capacity, auto reconstruction, marketing, mass construction, energy circuits, more mecha power. That's always nice. Drone engines. 200 meters. 2 meters per second drone speed. That's very good. Energy shield. No. Solar cell life. Vertical construction. It's red science. Vein utilization, 6% ore loss per mining operation, 10% mining speed. Well, that's nice, but it requires red. So, energy matrices are red sciences. Energy matrices require graphite, which I do have, and hydrogen, which I do not. That comes from oil. So, electromagnetic matrices, rings and boards, we're already producing those. I'm going to produce a separate science line because we're driving everything off of the starter veins, which aren't very big. So we're going to start running out. So I'm going to build separate science. That's kind of next. Weapon damage, all this stuff. I don't care about enhanced structure, durability. We're not taking damage, so we don't need that. So energy shield is cute, but mech energy shield, enemies, radius, yeah, whatever. So I can't. Already going to energy circuit, mecha fuel power. Yes, I want that, which means graphite, coal, and wood, which means we're chopping down a whole bunch of trees. Mass construction. EM amounts for 6. I don't know what that means. Blueprint limit. With this technology, the current blueprint for production lines can be batch replicated to greatly facilitate construction. A saved blueprint is available even in a different cluster. Basic mass construction technology has a limit on facility numbers. So they have blueprints in here. How they work, I don't know, but maybe it'll be something that'll tell me. So I just need 100 circuit boards. I'm producing circuit boards. So we'll slap that in there. Auto reconstruction marking. Enhancing battle damage analysis. Oh, we're not destroying that. Communication control. One more drone. That's nice. More inventory capacity. Steel and boards. I have both. Reduce that. Mechanical frame. Moves faster. Electric motors. I don't know if I've got those on reduction. But I can produce them pretty easily. Mecha core for that requires red. Universal explanation. That is alright, so we've got a lot of things queued. So alright, we're good. We're good. So alright, so we're good on technology now. So know what I wanted to do. So I need to we've got this very limited amount of science. It's very sort of stuck in here in the mall here. I need to produce the this science requires to produce the red science requires oil and what was the other one that required? Tech-free. Red science requires hydrogen and graphite. So we need coal and okay. One thing at a time, Prim. One thing at a time. Let's get blue at a higher rate because we're gonna need a shitload of blue. So I need, in order to produce blue science, I need rings, which is a magnet and a copper coil and a circuit board. And a circuit board is just needs both the plates. So we need copper and we need iron. And in order to produce the ring, yeah, I need magnets, and we forge magnets out of plates, out of iron ore, iron plates. Proliferator, Mark 1. You've unlocked a Proliferator Mark 1. By using a spray coating, Proliferator Mark 1 can be applied to cargo. This coating will result in extra products or production speed up when a coated cargo is used as raw materials in the production of nestled products. So, this is Dyson Sphere Program answer to moduling things. Is you can actually spray the source things. So
you've obtained the recipe for Proliferator. It can greatly increase production efficiency. Fit a spray coater on a conveyor belt. Feed Proliferator from the upper port. The coater will spray cargo on the conveyor belt below. Cargo coated with Proliferator has proliferator points. When such cargo is used as raw materials, it yields extra output or accelerates production.
So it's okay, we can hose down the raw materials and it goes faster. It's a little strange, but could be useful later. Right now, I'm not worried about efficiency. I'm just worried about it working at all. And everything is built off of these veins that it's only got 34,000 left, whereas the bigger veins are up in the 500,000 range. So I want my science to run off of something else. So we're going to build so we've got better iron. Now where's more iron? Where's copper? There's better copper, but it's, well, we can run it across the water, I guess. And there's stone, and I don't know where the oil seeps are, but it doesn't matter. And there's the coal.
Flight mode.
So let's go have a look-see around here. So there's coal. Oh, there's a coil seed. That's useful. There's iron. And nice there was copper in the general vicinity here. So we've got a whole bunch of iron here where we're producing steel, but there's no copper. So where... I need iron. I need the trifecta, of course. It doesn't have to be. I can just belt it, but that's a lot of copper. That's... Alright, so what we're going to do is we're just mining here and we're going to belt it across here. So, just kind of hover my way across. So, this is fine. I need to... That's stone. That's only used for one thing. But these iron veins, we're going to slap another... So we've got... Now this belt probably won't be enough, but we can also... You can dump multiple miners into the same belt. So we're going to use this iron belt. And there's also more iron here. So we're going to have a lot of iron. So here... little space constrained, but I think I can make it work. So I get the copper. So let's get the copper mining going now. The miners, I don't think I can. So why did it not automate the mining machines?
Flight mode.
Let's automate the mining machines. Why not? All right, so in order to make a mining machine, let's double check I haven't done it already because Lord knows it's distinctly possible I may have forgotten. So belts, inserters. Let's give me. Oh, that's a lot of inserters. Oh, that's a lot of inserters. I don't need all those inserters.
The sorter is a connector that moves items between facilities.
Yeah.
Simply bridge from a supplier facility to a receiver facility.
I know. Shut up. Thank you. I didn't intend to grab all of the sorters. That's enough sorters. So, all right. So, and then also these copper facilities are producing plenty. Yeah, that's a lot of copper inventory. Here's what we do. We build a box. We slap it in the production. So we slap the box here, and then we take it and we take a whole bunch of copper that I don't need. I'll probably need more later and regret this decision, but that's what decisions are for, right? So we take all this copper and we slap it in there, and then we take a sorter, excuse me, just over there. So it'll when there is a gap, which there isn't going to be very much because the copper rate isn't that high, but at least it's in the train now. It'll get used. It'll get utilized, so that's fine. It's not really producing. It's the rings are a little constrained. The magnets. We need more. So.
Research complete.
Thanks. Plasma extract. You can now extract crude oil, which can not only be used as an energy source, but can also refine in various chemical products. How convenient. So, okay, so we have a lack of iron. All these belts. That's great. We need. All right. Focus. So, where am I going to get more iron to feed it? Is crude oil, see, coal veins, copper veins. Nothing. Nada. This side. How am I going to get it over here? All these windy turbines and all that. I want to produce solar power eventually. Of course, I have silicon. Okay, one thing at a time. So, mining machines. We're gonna make mining machines. So it takes iron plates, boards, rings, and gears. So I've got all of these over here. Stupid me, thinking that I didn't need to belt the gears. That's all right. We're stealing from over here. Iron plates, boards, rings. Oh, look at that. Everything's right there. Okay, so that can very well bring it down here. Bring this here. This here. Okay. Now, I need assembly machine.
Insufficient materials.
We don't have enough. Oh, that's tragic. Oh, hey, there's 50. Why don't we use that? So I'm going to take the fuel menu and dump these plant products in there. That's just sort of waste. Okay, now for our assembly machine, which will build mining machines. Build mining machines. So it's plates, boards, rings, and gears. So we have all three of those off here. So sticks, sorter. Put that first. Too far. So we take this one and we get rid of that. It's too far. So we take and we put the production closer. Bingo. Right there. So now, yes, it uses the mining machines. Now, inserter. inserter, and we insert the ring. Yes. And then we insert the board, and then we insert the plate, and then we also insert steel here, over here, and voila. We now have all the necessary pieces to produce mining machines. So now we slap it in the box. Right there. Inserter. Congratulations. Now we're going to have a bunch of mining machines. Limit that down to just one. All right. So now have mining machines. Excellent. Okay. Anyway, as we were. So I do want to increase the iron rate. So this is, why is that tree still? It's not anymore. So I need, this is, yeah, it needs to be faster. So we're going to use another mining machine. Object, click to build. There we go. Power. Okay, now it needs belts. So. There, and join it up. And congratulations. Now we just doubled our mining output. Now we're going to drain these veins very fast at this rate, but that's okay. It's we'll just take more belts from somewhere else and string them way over here as we start getting more iron. But 2 per second construction drone flight speed. Speed of construction drones increased. Excellent. Yes, and they are moving faster because they were a little bit on the pokey side before. So this is good. So now it's getting better. Voila. Now we've got a whole bunch of extra iron coming through here. So we look at the iron coming through. Now they don't have, it's not satisfactory. It's lots of boxes with things on them, but still. So now we have a full belt, which will satisfy the smelting chain a lot better. I'm gonna go for a short walk before I get ready for sleep. Okay, love. Yeah, it's just those leggies. And oh, thank you for. Come on. Ooh, I have. What is this? This is an apple. I have. It's upside down. I can't. Do I? Here we go. There. I have an apple. A is for apple. A is for Ooh. Thank you for that. I do like apple. Perfect. I'm not allergic to any food. It's a terrible fate. So, all right. So now the belt is now saturated. All of the smelters are running at full capacity. Therefore, the downstream products will be produced at a better rate. Okay, this is better. The rings are now being produced at a much better rate. That is the most. Oh. That is the most inefficient setup I have ever seen. What idiot? Oh, that was me. So we're going to smelt more magnets and then stick it on that belt. So I need to examine the belt first. So belt. Yeah, this is to use. I don't know if it's still here, but to use a hoodie term, it's scrunkly as hell. But needs must. So. Alright, so we're going to produce magnets. Thank you for shouting out, Cody. This is the ultimate example of the ant shouting out the elephant. But thank you very much, mods, for doing that. So I appreciate it. So there. Alright. A little scrunkly, but now it's forging magnets. We've doubled our magnet production speed, which will get more on this belt, which will then feed into these machines a little better. So the first one won't steal absolutely all of them, and then we'll get more rings. Not that we're producing a billion tons of, now we're utilizing a billion tons of rings, but it's something. Okay, so now we're still back in the manual research mode for a little bit more, so I need graphite. Fortunately, I have a box full of graphite, so let's do that. So one unit. Whoop. It's filled out there. And we now have a whole bunch of craft. So, robot menu. I'm going to take the remainder, take all this plant, shove it in there, and burn it. And then craft items there. Some coal there. And there we go. So we burn all the inefficient stuff and free up a little inventory space. Also, sort and unify all the stacks and everything. Get everything stacked and properly set up. Okay. All right. So, the foundation. That's a lot of foundations. They stack really high. So we have a lot of foundations. How many? That's a lot. That's the steel. What is the choke point? There is no steel.
Flight load.
Why is there no steel? This is not running. It's proliferator. No, it's full. Why is this? Oh, belt is what? Belt is choked. Why is the hecky? Oh, it's this other thing. What's this other thing? This is. Oh, it's a stone bricks at a choke point. That's the problem. That's the problem right there. It's stone bricks. You didn't have enough stone bricks. Oh. Yep, it's a factory game. There's always the disaster. But it's fun. Okay, so we need more stone bricks. So let's. So I did actually build this correctly. So I can just take this.
Upgrade complete.
Energy circuit level 1. 200 kilowatts mecha fuel power. Power generation output of your mecha increase. The mecha's energy recovery is now faster if there is fuel in the fuel chamber. Good. So we're in flight mode. We won't be burning our energy quite as fast. Juniper Warlock. The Primrose. There are more. There's more than one. Goodness. I'm honored. Thank you for joining Love Earth. It's a pleasure to see you. Earth. Hope you have a good time. So mecha's energy recovery is now faster. So we burn fuel faster, which is great. And then we have this other. See, it's got these grid lines on the ground when you're in construction mode. Everything's very nice. So now we're going to do some more smelters. Ooh. Copy the recipe. That one has power. Coal. Oh, that's in the way. We might move that later. That's okay. Now we need inserters. Now I know there's a way to blueprint this and have it go a lot more efficient. Okay. Now we have tripled our stone brick production. The output of the actual stones itself, which is a vast reserve. That's a lot, almost 670,000. So vastly increase our stone block productions. So this is good. All right, that's working better. So we will get a honk load of foundations, which is good. Enormously pleased that you think of the Primrose. My goodness, Earth. I always enjoy first time chats. You feel special. Earth. I'm looking here, so I got 35 minutes. I'm gonna do it on time. Yeah, it's gonna pop ads just before we knock off, but that's okay. So we're good. All right, so circuit boards for manual research. Shift. Care about no. I need the. Yeah, let's just fork it all off the belt. Got a whole lot of production of circuit boards, so just whoop. Where'd all the circuit boards go? Don't ask. Don't ask. They got lost to the ether. They just got Some are getting stolen by the machinery. 81, 83, 84. One more. 4. Bingo. Now we have sufficient loaded into the research or whatever that is. It's a separate inventory thing. So, all right. So, we're going to build a better science facility. So, in order to do that, we need to produce the blue science, which requires rings, which require magnets and copper, which requires iron ore. It's forged into magnets, and then boards. Boards just require copper and iron plates. So we need got iron rings. So I'm just using this iron vein here. Although I can get more, start getting more. So we're going to do another mining machine. Okay, how many veins? 7, 6, and 7. There we go. And it is power, of course, hole, and then we belt it. Here, there. This is not a factor right now, but it will become as such eventually. So this is fine. Manual research. Whammo! Now we have one. So that's 400,000 units coming out of these machines eventually. So this is good. Eventually, we're going to have an entire planet dedicated to just mining, sucking the resources out of that thing like it's a Friday night. Sorry, where'd that come from? But, all right. So let's try and think about this a little more efficiently. So to produce this, I need the rings, which need magnets, and then copper. I need copper. Is there any copper around? Of course there is. Well, there's copper over there. So what I was going to do is I was going to just slap mining machines over here, and this is why I automated the mining machine production, because I was getting sick of doing it by hand. So we're going to mine this copper. Make it mine. I'm sorry. Get the book. There, that's good coverage. All right. Now, of course,
Upgrade complete.
mass construction level 1 upgrade complete. Blueprint limit 150 facilities. Blueprint creation is now available. Press Control C to duplicate a production line and save it as a blueprint. Press Control V, go figure. Control V to load a blueprint for batch construction. Blueprints can be used on another planet, planetary system, or cluster. So I can just Control C like the entire, like a whole smelter with its 2 sorters on both ends, and it'll do it all at once. Oh, that's 150 facilities. It's a whole big thing, so I can get a whole line of smelters and reproduce the whole thing at once. I see. Okay.
You've unlocked Blueprint. You can now make batch copies of production line plans. Press Ctrl and C to enter copy mode. Click the left mouse button to select the desired area. Then press Ctrl and V to paste the copied blueprint. Alternatively, press 0 to open Blueprint Library, where you can browse and use all saved blueprints. With powerful blueprints, you can then build a huge industrial empire.
Okay, this is a good idea, because we can build like a smelting line blueprint and all that. So there are no blueprints right now. But if I do Control C, oh wow. Wow, that's really quite sophisticated. That's yeah. So that's really quite sophisticated, actually. So we'll get to that eventually. So I need long distance power transmission to get to this kind of vicinity, and then I'm going to do a short
Upgrade complete.
Thank you. All right, so what did we upgrade? I just exit out of accidentally. Inventory capacity, my core. Communication control. Ah, one more. No, that is complete. One additional construction drone is now available. This is good. So things go a little bit faster. So, all right. So now we've got these copper veins. We'll get to that manual research in a second. So first I'm going to get these belts. We're going to go on this side because it's going to be the one closer. We're going to take it.
Flight mode.
So the belt goes over here. This is the steel output, but the iron. So I'm going to slap the copper belt right next to it. So
Flight mode.
we take it over here across the water. Plunk. That's cute. Just sort of splash into the water, but doesn't matter. This is good. So take that there and shoot this right across. And now we have, oh, there's 4 of them. So, and you notice the belts, they don't care about the water. It's a belt. It's, you know, it's belts are powerful stuff. So, all right, so take this and that over here. Shoot this right over here. All right, now we just give the bots a second to catch up here, and we'll be good to go. Now you notice way over here on the corner it's talking about soil piles. So as I build things on higher elevations, it's automatically leveling the terrain out. I have 53,000 soil pile. So when I build buildings in the water, it uses the foundations, but it also needs that soil pile. So the whole idea is that they just don't want you to just fill in a lake just by itself. You have to actually level a mountain first. So, but I think the upside is the planet actually eventually will just become zeroed out, so it doesn't really matter. So
Your home base has grown. Now you can click the statistics panel button at the bottom right corner of the screen to view statistics, including the production and consumption of each item and power data. This data can help you manage your home base.
Okay, that's cute. So there's statistics. So so milestones, automation. Okay, that's like achievements, production, rates of consumption. Wow, that's a lot. You can get really, really detailed. Here's manic functions, foundations. Power, 100% efficiency. We're not even close to, of course, it's not really running at full blast right now, so we're fine. There are eventually batteries, but we don't have them yet. Research. The Dyson Sphere, we haven't built anything on the Dyson Sphere yet. There's no combat, because it's been disabled entirely. Performance test. Oh, that's for my computer. So, yay. Achievements. Unlock a lot to go. Metadata. Metadata are obtained by producing matrices at the yield of matrices per minute. Metadata can be used in the next game, a different cluster addressed. Biotechnologies instantiate this matrix. Oh, it's a prestige system. So if I have a factory that produces, say I have 18 because I produce 18 I produce 18 blue science in it. Next time I get to buy ahead, so we can just ignore metadata. It means nothing to us now, so that's fine. Let's take these belts, run it down here, and right there. And I'm going to double back. Get close. And I'm going to stretch it out. I know this is horribly efficient, but work with it. So, all right. So now we've got copper bark. You're an otter. Otters bark? I guess they do. They chirp, don't they? I don't know. They're cute. Whatever it is, doesn't matter. Wolves. We're not supposed to bark, but occasionally. I'm proud. The forest beauty, also known as fuel source. So I take all this plant matter, shove it in there, and we take this wood, stuff it in there, and got lots of graphite. That's fine. So we're good. So, all right. So after this finishes construction, I do need to fix this research thing for the extra capacity. Barky squeaks. I'll take it. That works. That works. That sounds like fun. Perfect. I mean, you're a good hire. But I can bark. There we go. So now we've got the copper. It's not refined. Oh. Whoopsie. I bet I should. We don't need the ore for anything, do we? I'm a boy. Oh. I'm a dumb. So we're going to cut that, and then we're going to just exit that whole thing. And because, yeah, so now I have an inventory stuffed full of copper because, yeah, we should actually smelt this shit. So we build ourselves a smelting line. So I'm going to go to production, whole bunch of smelters. So right next to there. Alright, so of course power. We're going to build these are going to make iron up. So okay, and now we're going to do another belt for the ingots down here, and then that's the one that's actually going to come and get double back here next to iron. This isn't even ingots. I'm one thing at a time here, one thing at a time. I just shave Nick down, it feels amazing. Smooth otter. Cut through that water. Yeah. That's something. Neck down. Wow. Yeah, that's something I've never done, love. I've shaved a whole bunch neck up, but that's a new one on me. I don't know. Makes me feel slightly better. I'm glad then. It's good. I'm glad you did that. Because who knows, we all need to feel better. Alright, so that there, that covers everything in range. Now we get sorters. Yeah. Take this. Put these out here. Bam! Now we have lots of copper ingots. And soaked in some Epsom salts and bath phases when I do my leggies. Wow, that actually sounds really comforting. Wow. My legs are really sore. My legs are always sore. I ran a lot this morning. I ran 8 miles and pushed really flipping hard with 5 miles. So I feel ya. So, alright, so I'm not going to mess with the steel line. But off this copper, this iron line, same way legs are sore from work. Yeah, I get it. I'm sorry. I work at a desk job, so work isn't the problem. Actually, my work, the big problem is that I have to keep getting up, which is the same problem that I have here. This is why I don't just go through the breaks, because endurance running has granted me a thing that I can't sit still for more than about an hour and a half, or my legs become very angy. So I have to get up and I have to stretch. It's not much. I mean, at the worst case, if it goes for like 3 hours and my watch is all red, that arc is all red at the top, it'll say I have to walk like 1,000 feet, which is not bad, but it's cold out there and it's windy and unhappy. So, all right. So we're producing blue science. So blue science requires so rings, which is going to take magnets. It's one magnet and one board. We should try to actually get these quantities right. So a ring just requires one copper. Oh, we do need the iron ore, but then this takes 2 magnets, so we need double the amount of magnets for every amount of. Okay, so I need to produce a belt of small little belt of magnets. So let's do 4 smelters and then 2 assemblers. So we've already got that. So okay, so 4 smelters of off of here of the magnets. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so we're producing magnets. Paste. And of course, it's outside the range of power. So, do it there. Put it there. Yeah. Try to get it out of the way, and then we're going to take another little shorty. Well, let's get all this stuff built first, and then we'll get that belt, because I'm just going to. We're going to build a little belt of, so the assemblers. So 2 assembly machines. Stick it right there. As close as they can get. And then this will produce rings. And needs a magnet and a copper. So it's got a copper. That's easy to get, because we just get it straight up. Not the belt. Get it straight up here. And go. And power, of course.
Insufficient materials. Flight mode.
That's all right. We just go back to the mall. It's time to do a wee bit of shopping here. Where is the miner? Where is the power pole? This is where the voiceover narration says there was no power pole automation yet. This is where the voice says there was no. Okay, power poles requires rings. We have rings over here, and iron plates. We have iron plates over here too. So we've got rings and iron plates. So we're all good there. We just have this on this belt here already. So we just need yet another assembler. So rings and iron plates. So we're going to take a production machine, and we're going to make power poles, rings, and iron plates. And I do need to manually construct some. 2. That's a start. And then we take the belt. I need more belts. Iron plates. And rings. Earth. Thank you for the follow, Jennifer. And thank you for also hitting me with loud, sudden noises, which is exactly what Kanan's just absolutely love. Thank you, love. I appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. So, I'm glad that my silliness was something that you wanted to see more of. So I'm pleased. So, Earth. So I need rings, and I need there, and I think that's everything. Yep, that produces the power pole, and now we have a box.
Insufficient materials.
Yeah, we have a box.
Flight mode.
That's smelters. No box of boxes, do I? Box requires stone bricks, so that's over there, and metal plates.
Flight mode.
I like some of the music that gets later in this game, and it's just, I mean, just listen to that. It's so good. It's just, yeah, we're fixing these problems. We're And it's like, yeah, there's problem after problem after problem, but you know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna make it work. So, all right. So stone, brick, and need a box. A box. So you need to produce plates. So still some. So we're gonna produce a couple glass people, he calls it, off of just manual hand building, and then we're going to we're going to get our power poles.
Replication complete.
Replication complete. That's good. So now we take our take box right there, inserter. Now we have a box. Two units. Power poles are useless. We'll stick all the power poles over there. We'll have more power poles every time we keep looking. So next, boxes. The boxes, I need stone bricks and metal plates. So there's metal plates. Stone bricks are over there. It's gonna be a bit of a reach. This is where things start getting a little scrumpy. So put it right there, but I need the rings right there. So we're gonna build it. So we're going to stick it over here, and we're gonna make boxes. So stone bricks we have. That's nice. We need stone bricks. Our poles. Okay. And now I need just the metal plates. So hopefully this is the end of this bus, because we're about to do something that is not good. That's not pretty, but hey, you know what? It worked. So now I take a box of boxes. I take a box and we put and we put another element on there. Go, and then we take an inserter, sorter, and voila! Now we have a box of boxes. Watch me discover I have another box of boxes somewhere else, which is also distinctly possible, but assembly machine, we've got inserters. Oh, I need more belts, so I was running a little low on belts. So I have a lot of belts, 1,200 belts. So slap another 300 belts in there, and that's good. Have traffic monitors. I need a box of just sort of miscellaneous crap that it gives me when I research technology.
Insufficient materials.
Like,
Flight mode.
I'm unpleased with the fact that I have no boxes. I just built a production scheme for boxes. So now, as I was saying, we're going to just build a random box here and just sort of dump some of this stuff in here. Splitter, fast inserters, I can carry those around. These organic crystals, I don't know what they're used for yet, but the tank, it can be useful. One solar panel. Why am I not just using this? That's the dumbest thing ever. Just whoop. You have built the first solar panel on the North Hemisphere. You can obtain radiant energy of stars for free and transmit it to the power grid for home-based production. So why was I carrying it around? But so there it is. So it's intensity 101%. Oh, look at that. It moves, it tracks the sun. Look at that. So 100% efficiency. We do have grid overload with thermal power plant. My legs are freezing. Astral, did you wear sweats? You're living in Canada right now. For heck's sake, it gotta be cold. How cold is it out there anyway? Earth. It's January. Canada. Love. Please. Take care of yourself, Durg. Take care of you, I swear. Okay. I know, but it's only minus... Fuck me with a fork! -4? That's Celsius or Fahrenheit? Oh. The chilled Celsius. Okay, not quite as bad, but still. All right, so that's like 25. That's okay. Okay, that's I mean, that's like it's. It was like -1 here this morning, so okay, that's not too bad, but still. Ugh. Yeah. Wear your warm stuff, love. Need you to be properly taken care of, dirt. You have to be in love with Earth. All right. Let's see here. Moving on. So I got this. So this random junk crate is fine. I need all this other stuff. I think we're good. Inserters there too. Sorters. I'm going to call inserters for the rest of this, the game, which is going to take a year, I'm sure. So, all right. So, for the rest of this menu research, we need steel. So let's just work some steel off the belt here. Because I can't hand produce steel. It always has to come from smelters. But I have a smelting line. So, EA, stealing. Bingo. And we need boards. Boards. So we steal the boards. Only the very beginning technologies require these components. It's all just the researches afterward. You're supposed to do these first, but I, of course, got the order wrong because I'm just going to... It's very ad hoc around here, but that's okay. So we're now getting to the production rate of the boards because I've gone through too many boards. Over here at the very end, a smart wolf would build a box and would have stored boards, but I think this might be the last time I actually need to have that. So that's enough. Excellent. All right, so now we have enough of this. So also technology, inventory capacity is good. Inventory capacity 2 requires red science. Mechanical frame 2 requires red science. Mecha core level 2, red science. Universe exploration 2. Cue that. That only requires blue science. We have blue science, albeit at a slow rate. Universe exploration 3 requires purple science, which is much fancier. That requires CPUs and fibers or something. Oh, yeah, that's later. That's later. So capacity 2, red science, auto construction marking. And it's a ruin building, enable marking of targets for expedited reconstruction. I don't think we're going to need that because we're not doing combat. Mass construction, blueprint limit 300 facilities. Meta EM amount, which is, I need to produce more blue science to 30, I guess, per minute. So yeah, I disable that. Does that requirement go away? No, it does not. So energy circuit for more power, red science. Drone engine, red science. Drive engine, mecha cruise. Key for forward movement, space. Oh, this is where we get to fly into space. Red science, of course. Solar sail stuff is much later. Ray transmission. Ooh, gold science. That's fancy stuff. We're getting there. Pile sorter upgrade. Gold science. Range. Logistics distributor. What's that? Carrier. Oh, these are drones. These are the drone systems. Right. This is carrier. Yeah, bot carrier. Logistics drone. There's research speed. Requires purple science, which is terrifyingly far away. Kinetic weapons damage. EM weapon strength. Squadron. Space squadron. Planetary shield. We're not going to need. So, all right. So let's go back to the technologies. I think we're starting to near the end of what we can do with only the blue science. Need that. Scientific development would have stalled without chemical engineering. Well, it's a useful thing that allows chemical plants It is a chemical production facility that can process the primary products of crude oil into more advanced chemical products. And then plastics. Oh, yes, is a step familiar from Factorio. And sulfuric acid. Always a useful thing to have. Energy matrices. Oh, we need to unlock the energy matrices, which is the red science. Energy matrix is the key to the source of energy as one of the 5 basic source codes for maintaining the center brain simulation. So, get to that in a second. Upload energy matrices, unlock more energy technologies. So the lore of the game is that all of humanity has uploaded their minds into a giant computer, probably spans a star system or something. And so we're nothing but programs now. And so there's no physicality, but of course the energy requirements for VR chat on such a massive level are truly enormous. So this is why we, as a program, have been, or I, have been uploaded into this mecha and tasked with building a Dyson swarm around this star in order to harvest all of its energy and to satisfy the vast requirements of so much ERP all at once by billions and billions of people. Although I won't complain. I mean, I can just live in VR and just feel and just see. And I had somebody for, yeah, heck, he signed me up. Wow. Why does it recognize my microphone as a hand? But anyway, so I need to, that's what I'm doing. So the center brain is that giant, we'll call it the VR matrix. Yeah. And so these scientific, I'm transmitting science back to unlock technologies that's already known, of course, by center brain, but I have to unlock them. So that's what's going on. So I think limitation requires reds, weapons. So, all right. So I think processors, that's big, but it's worth it. Large-scale integrated circuit for efficient data processing and processing control. Yes. So this takes a green chip, produces a gold chip, and also requires something else that we're probably going to need more stuff for. That requires red. That requires red titanium. So, logistics, environmental levitation, smelting requires red, deuterium fractionation requires red. So, all right, let's produce this blue science line. Listen to this music. Isn't this something else? It's just so epic. Also, we're 2 minutes away. So we're going to take a quick little ad break. I'm going to just leave you with the game music for a second here. So I'm going to OBS over here. And this is only 3 minutes. So just a last ad break of the evening. Everybody get up and stretch a little bit. I need some more water. I'm getting a little dry. So, but we'll be right back. And then we'll finish up for the evening. And, oh, I do have words. So we won't have too much game.
Upgrade complete.
All right. All right. So, OBS, back, intermission overlay. So, ad break is almost over. For those of you who are not subject to crash commercialism, you. May take this opportunity to get my words out. There it is. Okay, so that up and that up and all right, so almost done. So we're on Lambda Minesse 2. It's I didn't really anticipate that would happen, but that's okay. It's nice how the music changes when you do different views and all that. So community is back. Welcome back. So one line of inventory is better. So we're good. We're good. So I can go to planetary view. There's a lot of resources on this planet, but eventually it will not be enough. So there's always more. There's always more. So we now have more inventory space. This is excellent. This is excellent. So I need motors. So raw material sprayed with proliferator. Proliferator is fine. So assemblers, electric motors. Whoops. Am I producing electric motors anywhere? I'm producing engines. I can't produce all those engines before. I had a box full of them. Well, this is what happens. So, I'm producing motors. No, I am not. How do I produce motors? So, motors requires gears, plates, and rings. Typical stuff. Gears. I don't really have a gear factory system. It's got rings. I got ring factory. Steal all the gears out of here. Steal all the rings out of here. And steal a bunch of plates out of here. How many of these can I produce? Motors. I can produce 6. That's just 1. So yeah, this is just going to take a little while. So I need to just produce the damn things.
Replication complete.
Thanks. So, pick the motors. This is highly efficient, but I can produce a lot more of them now, so this is good. So, we're slowly getting the research here. I get the gears, and then motors, and then I don't have any. Oh, I need plates. Of course, I need plates. Always with the plates. Welcome back. Thank you, Demi. Good to be back, love. So, yeah, motors 16. I think we're getting nearly to the end of our necessary further research. Okay, so yeah, because I don't have too much longer. Stop. 15-minute mark, so go on a few more minutes here. So there's not. Do we do? Okay, so I'm not going to get that science line ready to go tonight, but let's head over there and have a look and see how we're doing here. So, oh, we never got the power for that one started. Rings. We can at least get it.
Replication complete.
All right, so this is magnets. Oh, let's put a magnet belt. That's the thing that I was actually supposed to be doing. Now I have 4 of them, and they move a little faster, which is good. Oh, and they're not producing magnets because I never fed them. All right, so now we're producing magnets, which then get fed into the ring machines, and they're producing rings. Yay! Okay, that's okay. So we're producing. All right, so next for the science is to actually output the rings and then the boards. So let's get the rings on the belt. So the rings come out here. There. About there. Get started at the tree, which is fine. And then I'll put the rings there. Have our electromagnets on the belt. Excellent. Now for that, we need boards. And for green boards, for green chips, I need just copper plates and iron plates. So I have the copper plates, I need the iron plates, so I need a smelting line here. So we're going to need several of them. So we have production, 1, 2, that's not right. Way, and production, and then, stick them right next to each other. Too close. Okay, so this is going to produce iron plates. Paste. Power pole. Okay. And then we take this belt and we extend it down here. And then we feed the iron ore into the smelter. And then we take the resultant iron plates and put it so the chips require iron plates. Oh, we need to put it on the other side. We put it over here. So, yep, that power pole's got to move. So we're going to take this. We're going to get rid of that power pole, and we're going to build the power pole with extra space. Stocks up. It's the heck out of me. So we're gonna take the run that down here, just as a starting point here. Take this. Now we got copper plates and iron plates right next to each other, and then we take a inserter. Oops, inserter. Run it out there. All right, now we have copper plates and iron plates. And then we run the belt. There. And I've got 2 things of rings, and I need 2. So each science requires 1 of each. So, all right. So, let's do the production. 2 units. Yeah. Oh, that works. And then here's his green chips. Green paste. Ball. Over there. And then this requires belt. A little farther. That. Well, yeah. Okay, and now the inserter. Okay. Oops, that's well outside the range. Go. And now we have a belt of rings. Ring belt. Put down here. These iron veins, we probably don't want to obscure them. So we're going to run this X-ray over here. We're going to output these boards. Another let's parallel. And then we're going boards. And whoops! No! We don't want that. Ooh, that was almost bad. So we want to output there. Now we have all the components we need in order to build science. So I'm going to actually turn the corner here. So we're going to, before we get to that, we're probably going to call it for the evening, and we're just going to, so give me just a second here. So I'm going to slap that back up, and then I'm going to regale you with tunage. And we're going to turn that back on. Turn that back on. Turn that off. And then while you are not watching, I'm going to save the game. Game saved. Okay. Quit the desktop. Goodbye. All right. Drag a few things around here and go to over here. Go to this screen, because it is sadly time for us to part. As much as I've enjoyed tonight, this has been a great stream. So before we go completely, I do want to once again emphasize for the last time, I will be having my first own personal VR chat meetup this Saturday, the 11th, at 8 p.m. Mountain, which is 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. Thenceforth, for however long we go, 4, 5, 6, who knows how many hours. All here are welcome to join me in VR chat. Just send me a friend request in VR chat, Primrose_Wolf. I will be on blue for this event, and I've picked out a nice little world that Astral suggested. It's a beautiful, beautiful little world. Riser thought it was very nice. Especially when I pushed him against the wall of it. It's a lovely, lovely place. We're just going to have a chill time, just have a little just background music going, but mostly it's a social aspect that I'm there for. So there's a couple of pool tables, but really there's not a lot of huge amounts of games or anything, because it's the social aspect that we're there for. So I'm really hoping that all of you can join me. I would deeply appreciate it. I understand if people cannot, so I definitely appreciate that. But thank you so much. And the concept that I can have a community of my own just flabbergasts me. It makes me so happy. So, thank you all. Anyway, so before we go, I did write some words a few days ago. I was kind of down when I wrote this, so it's a little intense, but why does it, there's nothing up there? As in my microphone. Hello? Okay, there we go. So a little intense, but it's still valid. It's been a rough week for a while for a lot of us. It's been a rough month. It's been things are ugly a little here. So I wanted to talk about something that is sadly a lot of times just kind of denigrated and ignored. I want to speak tonight about kindness. Thanks for stream, Prim. Thank you, Haru. You were here the whole time. Thank you, love. Earth. I want to talk tonight about kindness. It seems like such a universal concept. One of those things that's in the much lauded things I learned in kindergarten. Let me turn on that paw tracking again, because it's annoying. It may be. It's still kind of nice. Anyway. But of course, nothing could be further from the truth. Kindergarten's learning experiences weren't encapsulated in the colorful posters on the walls or the warden, teacher's kind words. Forgive me, my great love, but you know it's true. No, the real lessons are learned in the hallways and out on the fields, where anyone different or susceptible can be chased ceaselessly, mocked, teased, and abused. Just because you're different or have a nickname that's unfortunately close to a stupid toy. I hate that toy so much. And we brush it off with the trite, kids can be mean. Or even celebrate it as the reining in of aberrant behavior, as Rain put it so well in Ozzy and Millie. Kindness is synonymous with weakness to larger society, ripe for exploitation, easy prey, for it is a cold and ruthless world which we have constructed out there. I, as one of the oldest furries in the Twitch community, feel responsible for. I, as one of the oldest furries in the Twitch community, feel responsible for. What music is this playing? That's a good one. So anyway, it's I can spend hours going into details of the various ways we've invented to be horrible to one another, but there's no need. We all know. Thus, kindness is an act of transgression, an aberration in and of itself. It honestly shocks people. First, they look for the angle, the lie, the trick. And upon discovering that there isn't one, which sometimes can take quite a while, they're honestly shocked. It's so rare. Not to pick on my late wife more, but she lived in New York City for a large portion of her life and described being shocked by a stranger wishing her a good day on the street when she moved in with me, thousands of miles away from one of the biggest cities of the country, although not by any stretch one of the biggest cities of all. Fool, a fey wolf I respect immensely and look up to so much, says that if you can be anything, be kind. I have failed at that so many, many times myself. I try to atone now, but still I fail. But it is worth trying. Despite the sneers of so many and the mocking laughter, it is still worth it. Worth it to try and round off just one of those innumerable sharp edges in this world. To not fulfill anyone's expectations, to be abandoned the instant they stumble, to be taken advantage of at every opportunity, and to be laughed at for failure. I just got back. Thanks for stream, Prim. Allie, I love you. I'm glad you're here at the end. I'm really happy to see you, love. I really hope you said you're interested. I'm looking forward to seeing you on Saturday. Is there an element of self-serving in this? Of course. The one you extend a kind hand to today may someday be the one who could help you the same. But even without that, it is still worth it. Anyone who lives by the grind set or works 120 hours a week isn't here. Such people have no time for silly weirdos who pretend to be animals to insulate ourselves from the world they rule. And they can have it. For the rest of us, we could use a little kindness. But to get any, we first have to show it ourselves. Because that's how it works. If you want anything, to be a friend, to be loved, you first have to do it yourself. I love you all. So thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining me again. Plans next week are standard as usual. I don't anticipate any trips or anything. So Tuesdays and Thursdays as usual. The Saturday meetup. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. Let's find ourselves a victim. Excuse me, a raid target. So let's see here. Cody was in here briefly. Is he on? No, he finished up. Let's see here. He didn't raid into me. Thank goodness. I couldn't handle that many. Cody Yodi's up. Oh, he's playing the long drive. Thank you, Prim, for striving for a softer world. However, I appreciate that immensely. I have been on both sides of this too much. And I've learned through long experience that we could all use just to be a little bit nicer to each other. And I don't have any angle, damn it. I just want some kind of legacy for the ones I've lost. Earth. Let's see here. Merle is capped because he's uncapped, but he's doing a recording because he's asleep. Spacey won't recognize me. Zephy won't recognize me. Zest doesn't recognize me. So it's either Lance or Coyote. Did Cody a few times. Let's drop in on Lance. Why not? I was watching earlier. It's good. It's Lance. I mean, how can you go wrong with Lance? I mean, Lance is such a sweetie. He's such a wonderful wolf. So, everyone, thank you so much for being here. Let me set this up first. So, raid, and I typed it right. So, thank you, everyone, for being here with me. Thank you for watching me. Thank you for putting up with my silliness and for watching all. Wow, 8 of you. That's a good haul for tonight. I keep getting more. It really kind of impresses me because it's not the technical polish. It's not the gameplay. It's must be. Wow, by process of elimination, it must be me, which really kind of flabbergasted me. But thank you. So I really truly appreciate it, and thank you everyone for being here. And I hope you have a lovely weekend, even if I don't get to see you. I hope things are going well. I hope your New Year's has started well. I don't really believe in resolutions, but if you have any, I hope they're doing well. And I hope we can be good to ourselves and to each other. Try and get a little more sleep. I am trying to be better about that. I know. I'm trying to not be quite so crazy, but yeah. So I will see all of you on Saturday or next week. And I have to get to bed because I have to run again tomorrow. Yay. I love you all. Thank you so much for being here. And almost. Good night.